There's always a choice. In all timelines, in all possibilities.
Under the surface trying to break through.
You too want to be an immortal?
Deciphering the codes in
Don't leave me alone again.
That's what you want, right?
you. I need a compass. Try me a map.
Every monster was once a man.
I'm on the top. I can't get back.
Everyone wants to save the world, they disagree on how.
You think you have the strength to protect the weak? Then prove to me these are more than empty words.
What was your lesson? You can't trust someone's always gonna be there. That's my girl.
Thank you for giving my life purpose.
Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow.
You can always turn a new leaf, but you can't turn back the clock.
One last step. Together.
The world is going to need you to build a better day after.
Sup, nerds? How you doing? Are you as excited as... I can speak. Are you as excited as I am? I'm always hype as hell for the Game Awards, dude. I'm really excited for it. Supposedly this year is supposed to be like a huge year for the show. And you know, I don't know what that means. Jason Schreier was out here. Hell yeah, Demo Drive. You're excited too? Hell yeah. Jason Schreier was out here saying that there are two things that everybody is going to see and say, I can't believe that's here. So that's interesting, right? Sorry, let me put up, can I get a chat overlay here? It looks like it just reset itself. That's fine. We'll get it next time a message is sent. Balatro sweep, baby. I really do hope that Balatro sweeps, though. You know? Because, like, Balatro is... Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses on the side. If you see, I'm looking down and stuff. Balatro is a game made by, like, one guy. Correct me if I'm wrong, too. Are there any other credits on the game? Like, because a lot of solo developers have a team of, like, contractors that they work with occasionally, right? But I don't think Balatro does. I don't think they do. I had to spray my glasses because they're so dirty. Can't wear them. You will boot the game up. You're gonna find out. You're gonna watch the credits for me. I want to know if you can find out. Let me know what's in the credits. Is it just the one dude. You were just playing earlier. Yeah, because they had the Friends of Jimbo 3 update, right? I'm excited about that because you can have like Gungeon themed cards and Cult of the Lamb themed cards. Super cool. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited. I really hope Balatro wins, you know? Because I just feel like that would set a precedent for the industry, kind of, for the games industry. I have this monitor open here, this guy. Because normally, I think, last year we made a Game Awards bingo sheet, didn't we? And normally I don't know what I do normally in the pre-show. Last year we made a bingo sheet. Previous years we've gone through the nominees and we've talked about who we voted for and if we agree with the nominations. Is that a good direction to go this year? I don't know. There's not many people here right now. I feel like a bingo sheet is less exciting when there's not like a whole bunch of folks contributing. So I feel like maybe I'll just go through these, talk about, you know, what we think about the nominees or something. Yeah? Speaking of, I gotta double check that I'm live on YouTube this time. Hello, YouTube. Yes, it looks like I am live on YouTube this time. Good. I think, anyway. It's hard to tell. Anyway. Yeah. So, who do we start with? Let's skip the content creator and esports things. It's wild how many of those categories we used to have and how few we have now. Isn't it? Because there's only 4 now, right? Content creator, best esports athlete, best esports team. Oh, okay, so original soundtrack is by Lewis F. Playstack Publishers, right? Porting, yeah, localization, QA testing, and 1 collaborative artwork credit. Oh, so realistically, most of those credits are just for the publisher, and it sounds like he did like 90% of the work, and then the soundtrack and 1 Joker card were by somebody else. All sprites, shaders, assets not listed in the credits were made by Local Thing. That's crazy. That's amazing. That's super cool. Oh, you know what? I should have set up my teleprompter to have chat on it, but I didn't. So I'm looking over here. Hello, I'm looking directly at you right now. That's so cool though. Like, if we look at Game of the Year here. Let me full screen that a little bit. Is that big enough? Do we need this a little bigger? Do I need to? Is that better? Yeah, I'll go over here for now. So I voted for Balatro to win. But I think, like, because all of these realistically deserve the win, no matter how I personally disagree with a DLC being Game of the Year. I still think it deserves the nomination. It's complex, right? But all of these, like Metaphor, Final Fantasy VII, Elden Ring, Black Myth Wukong, Astrobot, Balatro, they all deserve the nomination. That's crazy, right? Like, but the thing is, Balatro, being from such a small team, 1 person and a few collaborators, plus a publisher, getting nominated for Game of the Year alone is like unheard of. Can you imagine making a silly little poker meets solitaire game for you and your friends, just for you and your friends, and then selling 3.5 million copies? Because Local Thunk didn't even think it was going to sell, right? Local Thunk put this game out. I realize why my lighting feels weird today. That lamp is supposed to be up here. Yeah, he did it for himself. He just made that game for himself. I'm gonna set up the lamp while we're streaming. Why the hell not? He made the game for himself. And he didn't think it was gonna sell. He was like, I'll put it on Steam anyway, just to see what happens. And then became quite possibly, we'll find out, quite possibly Game of the Year. But if anybody deserves Game of the Year here, it is Balatro for overcoming the odds, right? Like, no matter how much of a cool technical spectacle or creative spectacle these other ones are, none of them are made by one person. I can't even fathom. I can't imagine being that guy. Oh, my tie's poking out the bottom. Ah, there we go. It's nice and bright in here now. It's more welcoming, isn't it? What do we think? Do we like the light on or off? I mostly got it to light up the room while I was streaming. It's a little yellow in here now. But isn't that like, I can't fathom being Local Thunk and like making a game like that. You think I look handsome with or without the light? Oh, Lem, you're beautiful. Did you know that? Thank you. How are you doing, by the way? Are you excited? Lem, you usually stream the Game Awards too, right? Are you gonna be streaming too? You do. Hell yeah. Yeah, feel free to advertise your stream in here too. I think it's just us and Demo Drive right now, but if anybody else is watching, check out Lemonade Cafe on Twitch. They're great. Hell yeah. Shout out Lem. Yeah, sick. I'm like actively directing people away from my own stream. I got 2 viewers right now, baby. Who cares? If a streamer shits in the woods, does anybody know? Does anybody... Wait, what? If a bear shits... If a tree falls in the woods, and nobody's around to hear it, if a streamer streams to no audience, did they really stream? Is that... You ain't even live yet. You'll get there. You'll get there. I was considering setting up a bingo card like we did last year. Do you remember that? I don't know if you were there for that one. What's Demo Drive say? I missed your last message, Demo Drive. In several podcast interviews, the question of why he made it, and just said that he wanted to make a game for himself. And that's like, that is the best reason to make a game, right? You say, I want this game to exist, but it does not exist. So you make it exist, right? Which is like, you know, I want to do that someday too. Like, that's such an admirable cause, right? You're a one viewer Andy most of the time. Yeah. I mean, while we've got no viewers, I'm glad to talk about it. I remember during the pandemic, especially my first few years streaming, before I picked up YouTube, right? Because YouTube became a little bit of a distraction. But before I picked up YouTube, I had an average viewership of like 15, and it was steadily growing little by little. And then just I got less predictable, and you know, it went downhill. I do remember like we got 50 viewers on the first Game Awards stream, which was crazy. It felt so good. And now I just like, that one time felt so good. I can't ever skip it again. You know, I just can't, because the Game Awards is too good. But yeah, I mean, like, realistically, it's tough to grow a stream, right? Because you have to advertise outside of your stream in order to get more viewers, right? And that was how I was picking up viewers back in the day, was like, I would go visit other small streamers, make friends, right? Don't just go in there and be like, did you know I'm streaming too? I stream too. Did you know that? You go in, you make genuine friends, like actual friends. You go in and, you know, get to know somebody for real. And then, you know, they find out that you stream eventually anyway, and then they start promoting your stuff. And it's tough because it's like, I can only have so many friends, and I'm not going to go out there and make friends just to advertise. You know what I mean? I want to go out there and make friends, to actually have friends, right? And it's great having streamer friends too, eh? So good. But that's kind of what you gotta do, right? You gotta find other ways to, like, if you're extremely entertaining and you put up some TikToks, and maybe you'll get some cross promotion, right? But it's a very tough thing to balance. You know what category I was really impressed by this year was Best Family. I do like how when you mouse over each thing, it shows who you voted for. Best Family. I really liked this category this year. Like, Astrobot is incredible. I have a feeling Astrobot's gonna win. Yeah, aka the Nintendo category. It always is too, right? Like, that's not even unique to this year. It's just always been that way. But you know, like, you can't go wrong with it. Princess Peach is a great kids game. Are you kidding me? Like, that's outstanding. I don't think it's gonna win. I think it's an outstanding pick. I think it's great. Trying to think of other, like, family games. Sorry, I'm playing with my tie because it's poking at the bottom. What family games exist that aren't Nintendo this year? Like, I'm struggling to think of them, but I'm also not the target audience, right? Super Mario Party. I'm really excited to play. I still haven't played that. Can you believe it? I bought this game day one and haven't touched it. And same with Legend of Zelda. I haven't bought that one, but I really, really want to play it. I really got to play this game. And the Plucky Squire. Like, dude, I forget the artist's name, the designer for this game, the visual designer. But he peak game right there, right? Yeah, James Turner. That's it, James Turner. Love James Turner. You know, I really do. And his, like, Pokemon designs are great as well. But I don't know how I feel about the game. It hasn't really hooked me. Like, I haven't really played it, but I've seen some gameplay and I'm like, oh, this seems seems like a great game for kids, but maybe not quite high level enough for me. Oh, Penny's Big Breakaway, Little Kitty Big City. Oh, and Duck Detective. You know what? Like, Little Kitty Big City should be in here. They've got an extra spot that they don't have filled right now. You guys can't even see my mouse. I'm like mousing over stuff. But they have a whole spot here. Let me see if I can turn on my mouse. Properties, capture cursor. Okay, right here. They've got a whole empty spot where they could have put Little Kitty Big City, and they didn't. They didn't. Yeah, that's too bad. That's really too bad, you know? Because I think it would have been a great pick. Thank you for reminding me of that, though. You know what? I'm surprised my partner hasn't played that game yet. She really liked Stray, and I think she would love Little Kitty Big City. I think she would love it. By the way, I do also have the stream in the background here for when it starts, so we know what's up. Would I consider Sonic X Shadow Generations or Epic Mickey Rebrushed to be family friendly? Does Sonic X Shadow Generations have guns? Because I know Shadow has a gun a lot of the time. If there are guns, I would say no. Right? Epic Mickey is a weird one because it's kind of a horror game, kind of, right? So I have a background here that not generates random art. It grabs a random piece of art from ArtStation. So it's a bit of a gamble when I open up on stream. Sometimes you get, like, tasteful nudes. Sorta guns in Sonic X Shadow? It's like PG. Okay. Oh, PG. I think it's weird. Is it weird? I think to qualify for a family-friendly game, your game should be E for everyone or E for everyone 10 and up. Ideally PEGI 7, right? So I think Epic Mickey's the right appropriate, like, the appropriate age, right? The guns are realistic. Yeah, if there are realistic guns in there, then I don't think it's family friendly, personally. It's one of those things where it's like the content, the subject matter is like, if I had a 7-year-old, oh, they're not realistic. Okay. Let me look it up. Sonic X Shadow Generation. So I think if I had like a 7-year-old kid and there were realistic guns in a game, I might let them play it if it's like Sonic or Shadow the Hedgehog, you know? But you know, you're doing like 10 other things right now. Yeah, right? Classic. Setting up stream is like that. I hadn't even set up the hype trailer to play on my stream before I went live just now. He doesn't wield a weapon in Sonic X Shadow? That's good. See, but it's E10 and up, which is Peggy 12? Is it Peggy 12? Does it have a universal rating? Let's see. Sonic X Shadow Generations age rating. Because there's a universal one as well. It's got ESRB. Can I Peggy? Everyone 10 and up. Peggy 7. Yeah, I mean, if it's Peggy 7, it can't be that bad, right? E10 and up is iffy. Because if you tell me it's PG, to me as a Canadian, PG-13, right, I think is our PG rating. 13 and up isn't quite family friendly. Like, it's family friendly, but it's like, it rides the line, right? Sonic Generations was originally E, but adding Shadow made it E10 and up. Classic. See, if it's E, totally family friendly, for sure. And I think the only reason why Epic Mickey wouldn't be nominated is because it's a little bit spooky. It might spook the young ones. Whereas all of these games are like a 3-year-old could sit on your lap and watch and not get scared, right? I don't know about Legend of Zelda actually, but because they're all cutesy, yeah, I think it would be fine. Several others you got reminded of. Lego, yeah, Lego is great most of the time. Lego based on movies, not always. It really depends, especially with dialogue now. Nico Dorico, The Magical World. Oh yes, yeah. This one looks like it would be family friendly, just judging by the splash art. Right? I don't know what the age rating is. Europa. Wait, Europa? Europa. Oh, that Europa. Okay. Because when I hear Europa, is that Universalis? Yeah. I think this. When I hear Europa, this is what I picture. But that other Europa, yes, I agree. Totally family friendly. 100%. Yeah. Oh, and the Patrick Star game. Yeah, that's Patrick Star is like a perfect nomination. Are you kidding me? They really should have had a sixth slot here. Dogman. Wait, there's a Dogman video game now? That's cool as heck. I also didn't know Trombone Champ would, I didn't think of Trombone Champ as a possible nominee, but like if it was nominated, I'd probably be like, why the heck is Trombone Champ here? But at the same time, I think it would make sense if it was, right? Like, I don't think it's a bad... I don't think Trombone Champ shouldn't be nominated, but also I would be surprised if it was. You know what I mean? That one's racking my brain a little bit, I think. Oh, right, because there's a Dogman movie. You know what's funny is I grew up with Captain Underpants, right? And I really, really love those books. And Dogman didn't exist yet. I think Super Diaper Baby was the one. Like, we're talking Dave Pilkey books, right? Dogman is Dave Pilkey, right? Yeah, Dave Pilkey. So, when I was a kid, it was just Captain Underpants and Super Diaper Baby. which was great, by the way. I really loved these books as a kid. Dogman didn't exist, and there's another one with a cat, right? Flip-O-Rama in every chapter, man. These books were so good. I cannot believe how good these books were. And Dave Pilkey, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't even have like a ghostwriter. He just nails these out himself, right? He's not like R.L. Stine. Not that there's anything wrong with ghostwriting. I think R.L. Stine makes sense to have ghostwriting, but like, wow. I had both of these, The Adventures of Super Diaper Baby and Invasion of the Potty Snatchers. They were great. The Ook and Glook, that's a thing too? No, I've not heard of that one. Yeah, oh my gosh. Dogman, you gotta look that up now. Dogman Mission Impossible. Oh, it's cute. Oh, classic. Did Yuka Replayly come out? I don't know. Let's find out. Yuka Replayly release date. That's what we want, right? This to be announced. It's not out yet, according to Steam here. Yeah, to be announced. So it's not out. But I mean, it would be a good pick, right? Where'd the music go? We got music back? There it is. Yeah, I mean, oh, jeez. Oh my god, look at that view counter on here. You guys can't read that, it's too small, I bet. 65,000 people are watching the Game Awards a half hour before it goes live. Whoa. Crazy. That's so cool. Oh, is Lem still here? Lem, are you still here real quick? She might be gone by now. They moved the whole banner to be on the top. Yeah. I like that though. It's a really good way of doing it. Do I also have theater mode on? No. Whoa. Whoa, it smoothly transitions. Wild. Weird. Yeah, I was trying to get Lem's attention, but she's gone. Lem's streaming now. Do you know if Lem uses the Game Awards overlay that like the assets come with? Because I was going to offer her mine and I totally forgot. If you know, just let me know. It's no big deal. Thanks for showing up, by the way, dude. I really appreciate the chat. I really appreciate hanging out and getting to chat with people on the stream. What's another good category we could talk about? Let's see. Best community support is always it's always a weird one, isn't it? It's like, okay, what counts as community support? Because to me, community support means interacting with the community, doing things in real life, reacting to community requests or taking the lead based on player feedback. Anytime, dude? Hell yeah, thanks, man. Because that's what that all means to me. And I heard Lem is setting stream up. Well, if you know whether or not she wants the overlay. I actually sent you the overlay. So if you end up in contact with Lem, feel free to forward it. But you know what? I might actually open Discord and not dox our DMs. Let's see here. Nah, she won't get the message anyway. She's live. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I was gonna offer a thing. I don't even know if she uses it. So, no biggie. I think No Man's Sky is a shoo-in for this one, personally. I don't know if they'll actually win. I guess shoo-in means I think they'll win. I think they deserve the win, is what I mean. Because of that story with one guy had a 6-year-old file that got corrupted and they updated the game to fix the corrupted file? Like, isn't that the coolest thing that you've ever heard? One prolific member of the community, right? And they go so far out of their way for the one guy. Like, talk about putting faith in the developers, right? Like, I can't even, it's so cool. I think it's incredible that they did that. You know? No Man's Sky is insane, especially for every free update, like, goddamn. Yeah. Yeah, are you kidding? And like, it launched, and nobody liked it. I actually pre-ordered the game. I love to brag about this. But I have on my shelf behind here, I think you can see it in the background of my YouTube videos and stuff. But I have the No Man's Sky pre-order ship from I Am 8-Bit, and this is like one of my prized possessions. This thing is the coolest thing. I pre-ordered No Man's Sky twice. Well, I didn't. My parents pre-ordered it for me, and my partner at the time pre-ordered it for me on 2 different systems. So I had it on PC and on PlayStation 4 when it came out. And at the time, like, everybody was talking about how they hated it. I was like, since I never paid the money for it, I didn't hate it. And I got this thing, and I was like, yeah, the money I spent was well worth it. This thing's awesome. This is heavy, by the way. This is really heavy. This is like actual metal, which is way higher quality than like any other like pre-order collectibles you find out there. And I think this is just the coolest thing that I own, honestly. One of them. I need to dust it though. My God. Yeah, it needs a cleaning. But it's like, it is really the coolest thing. Oh, I wonder what that is. Looks like it might have taken some finish off. I need to clean this. Metal? Yeah, like, listen to this, man. You can't hear it. This is like actual... It's like a die-cast car. It's crazy. Like, this thing it weighs at least a pound. Yeah. One sec, I'm gonna put this back now. Oh my. Christ. Yeah, right? It's so cool. It's like one of the coolest things. For real. But yeah, so I think my money on the game went somewhere good. I know some people were pissed. I had trouble running it on the PC at first, but then like on day 1 they put out a patch that fixed all the crashes and stuff, and then it was playable, which was great. And it just kept getting better from there. Like the way it is right now. Light No Fire, I think. The sequel game, basically. Oh, my internet's slow. I'm streaming to 2 places, and I'm watching a stream in the background, so my internet's gonna be overloaded. But Light No Fire, the sequel to No Man's Sky, looks incredible, and at launch, it's gonna have like way more content than No Man's Sky had at launch. So I think this is going to be crazy good. I think it's going to be incredible. I'm really excited for that. Oh. It really looks like it'll be well worth the wait, to be honest. So yeah, I think No Man's Sky should win the best community support. Straight up. That's another good one. Like, best indie game, okay? This is best community support still. Come on. There's a loading bar here. There we go. Best independent game. I'm surprised Pacific Drive is not on here. Is Pacific Drive not indie? I really thought it was, because Pacific Drive is on best debut. Oh, but that's best debut indie. Yeah. So it's in best debut indie, but it's not in best indie. Which is too bad. But this is another 5 nominee category, right? Where I feel like they should have 6. Best debut, does this have 6? No, this is 5. I really feel like they should have 5. I mean 6. But Pacific Drive. I love this game. I really love Pacific Drive. I think it's so underrated. I really, really do. It's not Game of the Year worthy, but it's at least nominee for Best Indie worthy, I think. Like, let's see who's in here. Okay, you know what? Actually, all of these deserve the nomination. So I don't know. I like looking at these, I'm like, what would I remove to put Pacific Drive in? I'm not sure. I'd have to play more of them. Personally, I think UFO 50 is one of the coolest endeavors out there, and it deserves a nomination a lot. I don't know if it's the right game for me, but all of these games, I don't know. All of these, like, they are all astounding pieces of art, right? I really, Balatro going to win this one 100%. I voted for Animal Well because I just like it more. I really like Balatro. I don't own Animal Well. I've played a little bit on PlayStation Network. I own Balatro on my phone. I love Balatro. I think it's going to win, but I voted for Animal Well. Because it's not about voting for who you think is going to win. It's about voting for who you think should win. You have 150 hours in Balatro? UFO's Game of the Year? Oh, nice. Because of Mooncat. Which one is that? Is that the developer or one of the games in UFO 50? Let's see how much hours I have on Steam. I don't own it on Steam. It's in my brother's library. I have 19 hours. I have 19 hours? No way, honestly. Mooncat's one of the games. Is that one of the RPGs? Because one of the RPGs is like 50 or 60 hours on its own, isn't it? Which is astounding. Like, the fact that they're actual, full, like, complete games. Like, really? You're telling me you put an entire RPG bespoke into your collection of 50 games? Like, I can't even think of 50 games, let alone... I can't think of 50 game ideas. There's no way I could make 50 games, shove them into one game, and include a 50-hour RPG? Like, what? Man. I need to play more Animal Well as well. I played a little bit of it, and it was very cool. I watched a friend of mine play it for a few hours as well, which was awesome. It looks incredible. I also need to play Lorelei. I also need to play Indica. Indica is like one of those weird, like, it's like a weird indie, like a cerebral indie film, which is my jam. I like that. I love that pseudo-intellectual bullshit. I don't know if Indica's pseudo-intellectual. And that is a harsh word to throw around. I don't actually mean it. But I love that. I love that kind of thing. I love when things feel like they're trying to say a lot more than they actually are, at the very least. Oh, kind of like Death Stranding. Death Stranding's kind of like that. I learned recently, by the way, Strand is like, I forget what language, Swedish, Norwegian. It means beach. Which, if you've played Death Stranding, the beach is a very prominent theme in the game. So, I didn't realize that until, like, literally I was watching a Veritasium video recently about Strandvest. And it was, yeah, Strand it means beach. You want to go back to UFO 50 soon. Right now you got a lot of games squeaking at you. Yeah, I need to go through my backlog and adjust that, because I'm trying to check how much I don't need to. I've got this right here. Haru's using the official overlay. Okay. I'm gonna send Haru my overlay and offer it to her right now, and if you want to let her know that she's got a message, yeah, feel free. Cool. Sent to Haru. Cool. I forget what I was thinking about now. Oh, right. Yes, I was gonna pull up my backlog, which I keep track of on Groovy.com. The only other person I know who uses this is Haru. This is Lem right here. My games. Let's see. My backlog is 682. Can I zoom in on that? 682 games long. So I need to go through that, right? I need to go through that and change it. I need to remove a bunch of things I don't think I'll play. And then this isn't even accounting for, normally when I watch award shows and reveal shows like Summer Games Fest, I keep a list of games that I want to look up after the show on my phone. And I have so many on here. Like, this is my list of games that I've been meaning to check out and see if I wanted to add to my my backlog. Easily 100 games on that alone. Easily? No, it's probably 50. It's probably 50. It's probably not 100. But I've been meaning to. And I just haven't. Part of that is that, like, a lot of the games that I want to play are not games other people want to play, so they don't end up on Groovy, and then I have to add them, and it's a whole effort. But, you know, it's a lot of games. It really is. It's a ton of games. Sorry, I'm just closing my notifications now. I had a whole bunch being like, Game Awards is live! Did you know the Game Awards is live? They're not live yet, buddy. The stream is up, but they're not live. 110,000 viewers. 110,000 viewers. Ah! Crazy! Yeah. Wow. What's another good category? Oh, best debut indie, of course. That's another good category. Every debut indie's great. You have 865 games on your not beaten yet pile. Dang. Oh, if we want to talk about Steam, baby. Oh my god, how many games do I got on here? Like, I don't even know. I have a ton of hidden games too. Like, can I see my hidden games? I have... I'm sorry, what? I have 977 games hidden on my Steam library. Hidden. I have 977 games hidden on my Steam library. Are you joking? Somebody's honking their horn on the highway. I never said, what the heck? What the hell? You remember when I embarked on that quest to hide those games? Yeah, and I still have, like, a few more to go through again. Because, like, when a game is like, I know I don't want to hide it, I put it in this everything else category. And then I sort any others that are immediately obvious. But right now, I do have 55 games I haven't categorized yet. I just haven't gone through these to sort them or... decide, no, I definitely don't want to hide these. But I mean, like, there's so many that I'm not gonna hide. Like, I'm not gonna hide Cassette Beasts. You know, I'm not gonna hide Garden Life. I know that. I just haven't gone through it, right? I've heard good things about the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. You have 205 beaten games. I've only been tracking mine since 2019. But in 2019, I added a ton of games that I knew I'd beaten like growing up too. So it's not like I only started in 2019. It was just what I could remember at the time. I have 310 in there. That's not so bad. That's not bad at all. Woo! Game Awards in 15 minutes. Let's go, baby. How you doing, Trow? How you doing, buddy? Hell yeah! I'm excited for the Game Awards. I'm excited. We were just talking about debut indie, but also we were talking about our backlogs. Is that a G-Shock? Is what a G-Shock? I don't immediately know what a G-Shock is. G-Shock. My watch is a Swatch. It's not a G-Shock. Is that what we're talking about? Oh man. Yeah, lol. Yeah. No, this is a Swatch. It's from their one of their newer collections or whatever. I don't usually indulge in watches, but this was a very, very special purchase for my birthday that I enjoy a lot. You're excited to see Tifa. Oh, right. Tifa's in Tekken. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, is there a best fight? Let's go look at best fighting. I don't play many fighting games. I'll be honest with you. I like Smash Bros, but as a party game, like I'm not a competitive guy. I'm a button masher for sure. But Tekken looks great. I voted for Marvel vs. Capcom in here. I don't remember what my reasoning was. I think it's just that I like the aesthetic and the characters a lot. Because I'm a bit of a Marvel fan myself. And I love the classic Capcom characters, like the Street Fighter guys, Mega Man, you know, all those guys. I played a little bit of... oh my gosh, is it Infamous? No, not Infamous. It's Injustice. Injustice. I played a little bit of Injustice back in the day too, and Mortal Kombat. And I liked them enough, but I've never gotten into it. My brother plays a lot of fighting games too. I think it was Grand Blue that he was into. No, it wasn't Grand Blue. I'm trying to remember what he was into. Can't off the top of my head. But he participates in tournaments every now and then. He's pretty good at it. Keeps trying to get me into them, and I'm too scared of fighting games, actually. Tifa seems like a great pick though for a guest character, right? That's great. Is Cloud in any of them? I wonder if I can find that out. Final Fantasy in Tekken 8. Yeah, it's just Tifa, right? That's super cool though. I wonder if we'll get any cool fighting game announcements during the Game Awards this year. I feel like we will. I feel like they're gonna add another guest character to something at some point during the show. You know what? An interesting category is innovation and accessibility. It's a weird category because sometimes there's a clear winner and sometimes there's just not. I couldn't in good conscience say that Call of Duty is accessible at all. I think it's on here because they have functionality for eye trackers. I think that's why that's in here. I couldn't tell you why any of these are in here other than that though. Like this one seems great though. Prince of Persia. I don't remember why I voted for it because it's just one of those things where it's like none of these seem particularly accessible, but this one seems cool and fun, so I voted for it. Oh, I do appreciate that Balatro got nominated for best mobile game though, eh? I've been playing a lot of Pokemon trading card game Pocket too, which is great. Opening packs twice a day for free is like, okay, you have my attention. I don't play much of anything else though. It's literally just opening the packs. I don't I don't even play the card game aspect of it, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, it's cool to see something other than like a Hoyoverse or gacha game in there, because AFK Journey is gacha, I think, and Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero are. Pokemon Trading Game's that one's a little gacha as well, actually. But Balatro is great. It's really cool seeing a one-time payment game on here for Best Mobile, because that's like, that never happens. That never ever happens. We love to see it. I can't believe Game Awards is happening so soon, guys. 9:40. I'm gonna refresh this so we're up to date on the timer, because sometimes it gets a little desynced. Now we gotta watch ads. I'll flip away from those. Best sim/strategy. I was kind of hoping that Planet Coaster 2 would show up on here, but I'm self-aware enough to know it's not gonna surpass any of these guys. Strategy. There's a lot of good strategy games. Frostpunk 2 looks incredible, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I've not played any of these though. I've seen a bit of Frostpunk, and I really enjoyed what I saw. But that's about it, really. We're 9 minutes away. 9 minutes. When we get close to the start, like less than 5 minutes left, I'm going to replay the hype trailer for the Game Awards, and I'm going to switch over to our co-streaming view as well. And then we'll enjoy the show. What is another good category? Best art direction, maybe? Best art direction is one that's really hard to like have an opinion on, honestly, because most of the time it's full of like realistic looking stuff. Like Black Myth Wukong is like, the art direction's weird because the style of the game is that hyper realism, but the designs of the enemies and stuff and the characters are like, that counts, right? And it is really cool. And same with Elden Ring, right? It's got that realistic style, but then also the designs of the characters super count. Neva, oh my god, Neva stands out, right? So does Metaphor, because of how hyper designed the UIs are and stuff. I really love that about Atlas games. They're always just super like in your face about everything. And Astrobot. I mean, like, how could you not love Astrobot, right? Look how blue that makes my face. That's funny. Oh, I loved Astrobot. I'm really excited that they're gonna do a couple of special Christmas levels. You know, the special Christmas levels, man. Like, I gotta boot that up this weekend and play through the new speed running levels too, because I really love that game. I really do. I was so excited to like 100% it, to save all the other bots and stuff. So cool. So cool. Oh, you know what's a weird category? Best performance. Because like they show the actors and the actresses' faces, right? I do like that the like women are killing it this year. Are you kidding me? There's only one man nominated in here. That's good to see, personally. I think that's great to see. Because I'm used to this category being like the same old dudes. But I feel like they should have a picture of the actor, but also a picture of their character they're playing, right? And they don't do that. And I wish I knew why. I wish I knew why they didn't do that. You know? But it's cool. Because to me, it's weird because it's like, okay, who played who, right? Because like Hannah Tell, Life is Strange Double Exposure. Okay, but who'd she play? Who is the character? I might not know who these people are until I Google it, right? Which is, I mean, it's fine, but also, like, it would be nice to know. Like, I know who she plays, because she looks like the character. But, like, does Brianna White look like her Final Fantasy VII character? Probably not. Hannah Tell? I feel like there's a chance Hannah Tell does, but I don't know Life is Strange Double Exposure characters, right? I don't know if that game follows the same characters as the other ones. Best ongoing is a cool category too, because it's really cool to see. Like, I'm a big fan of MMOs and ongoing games and stuff, and they've definitely changed with time, and it's cool to see how they evolve over time. I wish I was still into Helldivers, I really do, but that controversy took me out of it. Fortnite as well. It's like they over monetized it, and I got uninterested. Final Fantasy 14. People have been loving that game, and I feel like they're gonna win. I think Destiny 2 has very slim chances. I'm not sure. I feel like it's going to be between Diablo and Final Fantasy, but then again, Final Fantasy might just landslide victory, right? All right, so the show starts in about 4.5 minutes. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, stop capturing my cursor so you can't see it on screen. I am going to switch over to the hype trailer. We're going to watch that for about 3 minutes, and then we're going to come back here for the show, and we'll maximize this. It'll be bigger, so it'll take the whole screen. But yeah, I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. Hell yeah.
We are not our fathers. There is always a choice. In all timelines, in all possibilities, only you can show me this.
Trust?
Trust.
You're in control. Is there anywhere you wanna go?
I'm here to show you a wonderful place.
You're in control. Is there anything you wanna know?
I am here for you, James.
The future's for discovering.
I like that song.
The space in which we travel.
Let's fly!
Whatever happens, don't blame yourself. Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill.
The stuff that makes you feel close to normal again is usually what you need the most.
Here.
From the top of the first page.
The time has come to awaken the hero within.
To the end of the last day.
However dark it seemed, I always found a ray of light.
From the start in your own way.
You ever have a thing for the wrong person?
You just want somebody listening to what you say.
I just want to get my Mary back.
It doesn't matter.
I don't need you anymore.
Under the surface, trying to break through.
You too want to be an immortal?
Deciphering the codes in
Don't leave me alone again.
That's what you want, right?
you. I need a compass. Draw me a map.
Every monster was once a man.
I'm on the top. I can't get back.
Everyone wants to save the world. They disagree on how.
You think you have the strength to protect the weak? Then prove to me these are more than empty words.
What was your lesson? You can't trust someone's always gonna be there. That's my girl.
Thank you for giving my life purpose.
Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow.
You can always turn a new leaf, but you can't turn back the clock.
One last step. Together.
The world is going to need you to build a better day after.
We're back, and this is absolutely the wrong screen. What the heck happened while I was away? Oh my gosh. Classic. Let's just swap that over to the actual show, shall we? Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited for this. I'm always excited for the Game Awards, but you know, here we are, 30 seconds away. And I will be adjusting the audio as we go for the first little bit. So if the volume's too high or too low, you know, let me know. I'll be working on fixing that as we watch. 13 seconds, 12, 11. Oh my god. We're gonna do it. And they do a pre-show, I'm pretty sure, so. Here it comes. The opening act.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm.
Good old Sydney Goodman.
We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early.
I really do. I appreciate that they do that. They have a bunch of extra stuff they show during the pre-show. That first half hour.
From the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots.
Wait, Snoop?
Surprise guests and world premieres that will blow your
Wait, they got
mind,
Snoop Dogg?
including
That's so
Mafia:
funny.
Old Country, Borderlands 4, and
Borderlands
more.
4,
In
right.
fact, I have one ready to reveal
All right, because Borderlands 4 is getting a trailer.
to kick off our 10th anniversary.
Dotemu. Who's that? Associated with KT. Blasphemous. Oh, I'm familiar with Blasphemous, I think. It's like a Metroidvania game, I'm pretty sure. Or even just a straight up Castlevania. Like spiritual successor. Ooh! I love animated trailers like this. They never match the game. A lot of people have pet peeves about it. But I think, personally, I just love it. I love, yeah. And it looks great, look! This game is incredible. A lot of people have pet peeves about, like, opening with animations like that, but I kind of, I mean, I'm a sucker for it, I'll be honest. Wow. This looks like a game by the people who made Blasphemous, for sure. Ninja Gaiden? I've never played Ninja Gaiden. That was unexpected for me.
Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4.
Dotemu, not Dotemu.
That announcement makes a killer
Of course.
segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game.
Best Fighting Game.
Are the
Hey,
nominees.
Trevor was talking about that
Dragon
earlier.
Ball Sparking Zero. Grand
I
Blue
voted for
Fantasy
Marvel vs.
versus
Capcom.
Rising.
I don't have a
Marvel
preference
vs.
though.
Capcom Fighting Collection,
Part of
Arcade
me is
Classics,
expecting Multiverses to win, but I don't think it
Multiverses,
will.
And Tekken 8.
Is it gonna go to Tekken 8?
The Game Award goes to... Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. I voted for Marvel vs. Capcom, but you know, when you got a feeling, I thought it would go to Tekken. They deserve it too.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Oh, that was sweet, wasn't it? I love that. He doesn't speak English and he tried his gosh darndest. That's so good. Oh, this looks familiar. Right, because she said this is a game you've played before. PlayStack Moving Day. Oh, yeah. Like Tetris, but packing a car. And this looks like it's VR? Or it could be VR? It might not be. Oh, that's so fun. Oh my god. Girl. There you go. What is this? It looks cute. This looks great. Oh. Home. Is it just called Home? Oh my god. It's like unpacking. It's just gonna be packing. One move away. Oh. That looks like a great game.
Covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire.
Slay the Spire?
I find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
You don't say. How did Slay the Spire? Is this like an expansion? I've never played Slay the Spire though, so I don't know what it looks like. Second what? At the top it says Slay the Spire second something. Oh, sorry, I'm capturing my mouse again too. I meant to turn that off. There we go. Interesting. I wasn't expecting to see Slay the Spire there this year. Adjust to what you get. Ironclad, Silent, Necrobinder. Whatever that is. These must be the bosses. Slay the Spire 2. Nice. Slay the Spire 1 was immensely popular, wasn't it? 2025. Nice.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the
That's
Spire
awesome.
2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first. So
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming on TikTok.
Hashtag gaming on TikTok,
Time
baby.
for our next award, Best VR AR Game. And
Oh
the
yeah,
nominees
because they
are
relegate this to the pre-show
Arizona's
too.
Sunshine
I think I
Remake,
voted for Metal Hellsinger.
Asgard's Wrath 2.
Did I? No, I voted for Metro,
Batman
didn't I?
Arkham
I
Shadow,
love Metal Hellsinger.
Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening.
It sounds like Batman's gonna
The
win.
Game Award goes to
Is it Batman Arkham Shadow?
Batman Arkham
Yeah.
Shadow.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell by the crowd on that one. Everybody overwhelmingly wanted that one to win. That's funny.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support
I
that you
don't like
provided
Meta.
to us
I'm
to help us
sorry.
get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2.
Oh,
That was a
yeah,
big,
Sanzaro,
made this
yeah.
category very competitive
Forgot
this
about them.
year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation
Heck yeah.
that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers.
I still need to play the Arkham games as well. I haven't played a single one of those, and I've heard they're stellar. Like, absolutely stellar.
Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton, you guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
That's all. Wait, Elijah Wood is in it?
Thank you, thank you.
I really like Elijah Wood.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
Trees Please Games. So is it a game studio that's non-profit?
PlayStation, Disney.
That would be
Studio
such a
Games,
hard
Square Enix.
thing to
loved
do.
working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt in parallel with my games career. I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Oh my god.
It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary.
I think it
Both
is for
our
everybody.
future,
I
but
think
for
everybody's
my
a little scared of
children's
that,
future.
aren't they?
it struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening
Your
in
game,
the world.
wait, do your games reach that many
So when
people?
you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving.
Oh,
a
that's
national
so
park.
cute. I have
And as
actually
you're
seen
playing, you're
this
actually
game
collecting tree
around.
tokens to plant
I
every tree.
have.
Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now.
Wow.
It's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
That's so cool. I didn't know anybody was out here doing that sort of thing. Wait, is Dave the Diver related to it? Or are they just going straight in for some other reason? Mint Rocket presents Dave the Diver 2. I love the music too. This has something about this has like Borderlands vibes about it. Dave the Diver in the jungle. So that's an expansion then. What is that over there? Oh, that looks so cool. I never played Dave the Diver. I wasn't a huge fan of it.
Welcome back to the
I don't
Game
think it looks
Awards
bad by
Opening
any
Night,
means.
presented
I've just
by
never played it.
We're
Never
counting
had the
down to
desire.
big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now.
I don't care about
at
State Farm. I'm sorry.
statefarm.com/gaming, because
Are they an
like the
insurance
gamer,
company?
State Farm is there.
Yes,
And
they are.
now we have our next
I
world
don't like-
premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex.
Oh, that's a little
Warren
relevant right now.
Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Thick as Thieves. Oh yeah. I like this aesthetic. This reminds me of something. Multiplayer stealth game? In a living world.
Night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
How do we feel about the volume level? It's pretty
Oh,
quiet.
The McEwen estate. This one's always
The
fun.
McEwen estate? Stealing the egg. Jesus, they came out fast. So is it a competitive stealth game? The spider. This... Oh my god, how do you throw it like that?
Supposed to stay nice and quiet.
So this is a competitive stealth game? Where you're competing against your friends to heist as much stuff
But
as
keep your wits
possible?
about you. You never know what's around the corner.
The Chameleon is such a... That's such a heist name.
Things could go many different ways.
This looks cool. This looks super cool.
Because like I say, it's every thief themselves.
Oh. Thick as Thieves. That looks super fun. I'd play that with friends in a heartbeat. You kidding?
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list.
Yeah, for
Okay,
real.
next
Same.
up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice.
I like Dota
The
2.
nominees
I feel
are
like League of Legends or Valorant are gonna win. Oh wait, no, Counter-Strike 2 deserves it though, don't they?
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Although I do like
and
Dota 2 personally.
Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so.
Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are
I don't know. I don't know anything about
Alexi
these
B,
guys.
Chuvi, Faker, Zaiwu, and Kong Kong. The Game Award goes to
Kong Kong, that's how you pronounce
Faker.
that?
And finally,
Zoom
for
jig.
Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming,
I
Gen G,
Team Liquid,
Navi,
I guess.
T1,
Is that
and
who's gonna
Team Liquid. The Game Award
Team
goes
Liquid.
to T1.
T1, nice. I don't know who you are, but hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm not an
All
esports
right,
guy.
the
I
Game
kind of wish
Awards
I was.
opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres.
2 more
This
world
first one
premieres.
is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Bandai Namco. It's kind of wild how stacked even the pre-show is nowadays. Because the pre-show used to just be like rapid fire awards for esports, and then they'd have a few guests come on to talk about whatever they're doing. And now it's like this is Pac-Man, isn't it? This is Secret Level's Pac-Man. Secret Level was doing an ad for this. Have you guys seen Secret Level? It's a weird show. I wouldn't call it good. I wouldn't call it horrible, but it is wild to see it spin off into this. You must eat or be eaten. Shadow Labyrinth. Like, okay, I guess. Like, I don't know what to say about that one. This one's got a little bit of Mega Man vibes about it. A little bit. A new mobile game. Okay, so it'll be like a gacha idol game where you have to climb the impossible tower or whatever. She kind of reminds me of Ladybug. Steel Paws. Only on Netflix. Yikes.
That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from a
Yikes.
gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next
That's a
award is
weird
one of my favorites,
pivot.
Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance,
I really kind of I want Tales of Kinzera to win this
Neva,
one.
Life is Strange,
But I
Double
don't think it
Exposure,
will. I feel like it's going to be Life is
Senua's
Strange or
Saga,
Senua's
Hellblade
Saga.
2,
Because those are like the
and
popular AAA
Tales
picks,
of
right?
Kinzera, Zao.
They're not AAA, but you know. They're
The
in
Game
that
Award
crowd.
goes to
I want it to be Tales of Kinzera.
Neva.
Neva deserves it though, you know? Yeah. Incredible games.
It is such
Grease
an honor
and
to receive
Neva.
this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This
The
award
jury,
goes to
not the Yuri.
entire team
That's
at
a
Noble
different thing.
Studio, Berlinis, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life.
Dude, you deserve it so
I
bad.
would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future.
Hell yeah.
And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
I love to see this. Neva deserved an award.
And now,
They really
another
did.
cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Cozy K?
Thanks, Sydney.
Oh,
Hey, Game
I feel like I
Awards.
recognize
I'm
her.
really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you. Tales of the Shire.
Tales of the Shire. Is this a... Oh, this is
There's
a
so
Lord
much
of the
to marvel at
Rings.
in the Shire. I love how it feels
Oh,
like I'm
in the
inside the
Shire.
books. I love spending endless hours
This
in
looks
my IRL
brilliant.
garden,
This
and
looks
this game captures
great.
that feeling so well. And then inside, it gets
I love the
real
walk
cozy.
cycle.
You can do a ton of decorating
That's so
in your own
fun.
style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking. Ooh, the guests have arrived.
Ooh.
Time to eat.
This is awesome.
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
A Lord of the Rings game. It's too bad they have to subtitle it, but it makes sense. If you like Lord of the Rings but don't immediately put together Shire. This looks neat. What the heck is this? Interesting. You're typing in like codes for animals? Does it just spawn the animal that you type in? What is this? Something about it has co-op shooter roguelike vibes. Oh my god. The walking tanks. I've been seeing those pop up in a lot of things lately. Stallcraft operations. Stallcraft X operations. What is this? Bobo Bay. Little baby things. Nope. That was still Stallcraft X.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Interesting.
Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Towards those.
Hello? Oh, hello. No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano!
Oh my god, wait, so is this a social deduction game?
Double kills?
Or is this...
Did you get him?
Is this just a shooter?
Yeah!
This is like a flashlight tag shooter.
Join the club.
That looks cool.
Trying.
Crossplay beta. See, I feel like the idea of flashlight tag game has not really been done before.
Game Awards
And that kind of hits the
We
vibe,
are
doesn't it?
So close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way,
Don't
is
heckle.
freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Hell yeah. Woo!
But until then, enough.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards
Enough.
and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award.
There's so many things.
Innovation in
I'm
accessibility.
surprised there's been so many
have all made strides to make their games
premieres in the pre-show. Usually you would save that for the main event.
and they are.
But I guess I want more people watching the pre-show too, right?
Diablo 4, Dragon Age: The Veilguard, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Awards.
I appreciate
goes
everyone
to
cheering for everything. I feel like it's gonna be Diablo.
Prince of Persia.
No,
The
Prince of
Lost
Persia. Hell yeah! Oh my god, that's sick. I voted for that one. I am surprised it won, but I think it deserves it more than the others, even.
To receive this award, as from the beginning of the
That's
project,
so
we want to
awesome, dude.
create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible, and it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of exploration thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and explosivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations à l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who
He's
supported
doing his
us,
best, man. He's doing his best.
Ubisoft
This is
Global
great.
Accessibility team, Jan, our families, our friends, and of course you, the players. Thank you.
Hell yeah, dude. You know, despite, like, I say a lot of bad things about Ubisoft because I don't like their upper management, like specifically the GMOs. But I really do think, like, I want to see them succeed like they used to. I'm rooting for Ubisoft. I really am. From the creators of Core Keeper. I wonder if this is gonna be like a side-scrolly game then, because Core Keeper was top-down, I think, wasn't it? This is like Terraria. Oh, it like literally is like Terraria. That's cool. It looks slightly more dynamic than Terraria because it's not just like squares. Oh wow. So that must be the character building. Kiora. This looks great. Are you kidding? Oh, scary. Scary.
love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees. Astrobot.
I think Astrobot's gonna win this one, but I think they all deserve it. I do wish they put these awards in the main show though. I was kind of expecting less in the pre-show this year.
And The Plucky Squire.
But there's so much more.
Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game.
Yeah, I'm
Game
excited.
Award goes to
I think it's great. Astrobot.
Astrobot.
Yeah. I think Astrobot's gonna win a few this year.
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah,
it's
dude.
a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of
Yes.
people. We all have first gaming memories, right?
Yes, we do, and they're all not. I mean, not all of them are family friendly.
Responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart.
Oh,
So this award, you know,
I would
for
love
the
to be a
kids and the
kid growing
parents
up on
out there, we love you
Astrobot. Are
very
you
much.
kidding?
Thank you very much.
That would be so cool. That would be awesome. I loved Astrobot, by the way.
Okay.
I 100%ed that one. I just couldn't
Filling
stop.
up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away.
4 minutes.
But I still have 2 more world premieres for you.
Okay.
First up,
You're pushing
a
the
new
time.
and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Oh. Who could this be? Oh, from the studio behind Sifu. Yeah. Oh, and they're keeping their art style. This looks great. Oh, football game. Okay. Oh, oh man. I was just talking on stream the other day about how we need more sports games that aren't just like FIFA. This looks super cool. Wow. Oh, this is awesome. Are you like a sports game that's like kind of fantastical that isn't Mario Sports? I want to see this succeed. It's interesting to see the arena behind the goalpost there. Rematch online football action. That looks cool as hell. You see me looking down during the show. I'm writing down things that I want to look into later.
One more incredible world premiere for you.
That looks crazy good.
Senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
Solasta. Ooh. Ooh. Bad. Oh, that's so weird. It's like mushrooms. Like fungus.
For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Ooh. This is spooky. This is cool though. Like, what is this? Is it an RTS? That's what I want to know. Tactical Adventures presents. This looks like an RTS, but no, it's not. Wait, what is it? Is it a CRPG? Yes, like Baldur's Gate. Or Divinity, or Pillars of Eternity. They didn't show who the developers were, did they? This looks so fun! Yeah, capitalize on the Baldur's Gate success. Come in with another game in the genre. Solasta 2. Right, they said who it's Tactical Adventures. That's the developer.
That was
I've
the
not heard
announcement
of
Solasta 2
Solasta 1.
From the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act. But
That's
the
it?
10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons
Oh
of
my god, the little guy in the... Oh, you can't even see him behind my webcam. There's a guy there. Look at him nodding.
the TGA Orchestra,
Buddy.
21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg,
That is so funny.
and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Heck yeah. Let's go. I'm so excited.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards,
Jeff Keighley. Look at this set. That looks so cool. I imagine that's just a big TV screen, but like, that is so neat.
Good evening, everybody.
The way the stage is set up looks so nice. Oh, and that brooch. And hey, it's Sam.
To the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
Hell yeah, Jeff. I'm glad to be here.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future.
Yes, despite the challenges, I appreciate him saying that.
On a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, local thunk.
By a single guy. I love that.
Home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing?
That's so awesome, dude.
Now tonight for
Which
our
one's local
anniversary
thunk?
show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Ken Kutaragi! Look at him! Ah. Incredible. I love this man. Come on.
Also tonight,
what a good guest.
We welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome,
Ella Purnell, hell yeah. There she is. I've not seen Fallout or Arcane, weirdly enough. I feel like I should have by now.
In 2021, he won Game of the Year, and tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back.
Wait,
buddy.
he's gonna have the stage to himself? That's risky. That is risky.
Now, as always, we're recognizing
I love Joseph Ferris, though.
in gaming while looking at
I'm
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Statler? How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
I love the
Hey
moment.
guys, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. That's the last thing we need tonight.
I really hope they
Fellas, if you
interject
don't
throughout the whole
mind,
show.
We have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh my god.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
You always sell out.
Off a cliff.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're here all night, Statler and Waldorf.
They're here all
I don't know
night.
what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case,
Yeah,
let's get this
go.
anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Oh, yeah.
Please join me
Man,
in welcoming
I gotta play that
Bethesda's
game.
Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Hell yeah. I hear Troy Baker does a great job as Indiana Jones too. Like a lot of people doubted him, and he just pulled it off so well. That's what I've heard. I haven't seen much of the game.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has
The height
celebrated
difference.
the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look,
Nope.
they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh.
There you go. And from what I hear, that's like true.
There was another guy though.
Harrison Ford.
He's pretty good, pretty good.
Absolutely.
I wonder what he thinks.
Is Harrison Ford in the audience? Is Harrison Ford here? Oh my god, it's Indiana fucking Jones. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh, he's getting a standing ovation. Look at that. Wow. How that must feel, eh? To know that people celebrate your life's work like that. All you have to do is exist and people give you a standing ovation.
Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle.
Oh, no, he's getting up there in years too. You can hear it. I love him.
I think this guy did a great job.
Oh.
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself.
He's waiting for the
And now-
teleprompter. That's really funny.
We're here to present the award for best performance. Here are the nominees.
Oh, Harrison Ford.
Best performance. Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions.
Oh yeah, okay.
think
So
she's
it's
going to need her help.
I do appreciate that
This
during the
job,
show
it's
they're
a
showing the
definite.
characters.
I'm gonna finish
Because
it.
as much as I want
I know what
to
you
see
are.
the performers, I think it's important to show the performance as well, right? Which you didn't really get on the Game Awards website. They didn't even say like this person as,
And the winner
which they,
is
yeah.
Melinda Juergens.
Hell yeah, Senua Saga. Not even remotely surprising either. I kind of expected this one, because Senua Saga has like, they put a lot of effort into portraying the performance like super accurately.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like I'm gonna cry.
Oh my god. I'm surprised she hasn't won before, to be
I don't know where
honest.
to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are
I thought
all
for sure she was
incredible.
nominated for the first game
I want
too.
to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Hell yeah. That's so awesome. That's so exciting. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Off they go. Oh, it was so cool to see Indiana
Our
Jones.
first two-time winner
See Harrison
for
Ford.
best performance. She won back
Oh.
in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next?
Right. Okay. Premiere time.
It is world
I'm here for the
premiere time.
awards, but
For our
the
10th
premieres are
anniversary,
fun.
I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement.
So he wants
is
to
an
really
absolute
showcase
honor
things
to
that
share
aren't
with
even
you.
coming out next year.
It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio.
Ooh.
Whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn.
Is this FromSoft?
So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
The Unexpected. Is that what it's called? Unreal Engine 5 on an unannounced NVIDIA RTX GPU.
Daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much
Is this
grace,
Elder Scrolls?
wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Even heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Why does this look familiar? CD Projekt Red. This is The Witcher? It might not be The Witcher, but it, you know, from the developers of. This must be The Witcher though, right? This. Maybe it's not. What is this?
Forgive me, daughter.
I wonder if what
For
Jeff
my
Keighley
only
said was
choice.
actually the title.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
She looks like Ellie from The Last of Us.
A witcher?
It is The Witcher.
Whose coin did ye take?
Okay.
Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is. By the gods.
No!
Oh!
You chose her.
Oh wow, okay. Wait, are those hanging like upwards? It's the perspective is killing me. Oh, this is spooky. The Witcher fans are losing their minds right now. There's no way. This is exciting. Like, I've not played The Witcher. I never really had interest in it, but this is like big deal.
The village. Go now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself!
Oh my gosh.
Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
I forget her name too. I don't know any of the characters' names. I recognize her. Oh. Ooh. What is that thing? Oh, it's like a big bug. Is this like a true sight potion? Yeah. So she can see through the fog. Oh my gosh.
You cannot change anything.
That thing is gross. Is that just a witch? Is witchers, do they just kill witches? Are witches just weird? Oh my god. It looks kind of like some sort of shape-shifting monster, like what you would expect like Baba Yaga to be. To me, I don't know. I don't know anything about The Witcher, right? Ooh. And so it was mimicking the other girl. What if it was the other girl secretly? What happened?
The chosen one. His tradition.
Oh my god, wait.
Oh, no, no, no.
Did somebody kill her?
It's all we wanted. For to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Oh my god. The Witcher 4, Gods and Monsters. Wow.
For a new saga.
That was an incredibly good trailer, right? That was stunning.
There
that was
you have it,
really
the very
cool.
first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red.
I'm
And yes,
I'm
as you
hooked from
saw,
that.
obviously,
You know,
Ciri
I'd
was
play that
the
game for sure.
Protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight,
I am.
Trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Please watch this standalone game. I love brand new standalone games, to be honest. Oh, so it's a fantasy. It's Zelda, Twilight Princess HD. No, because that wouldn't be standalone. Whoa. Is that like the Will-o'-the-Wisp? Bandai Namco Entertainment. Is this a battle royale game? Is that the Storm from Soft? And it's standalone, so this is the sequel to Elden Ring. Not sequel, but you know what I mean. Follow-up.
Seekers of redemption. You were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
Oh, wow. Whoa. So, is this a multiplayer game? Very interesting. Oh, the movement looks weird.
Tragedy must be averted.
The like circle coming in reminded me of a battle royale, and now I'm not convinced, but I'm not unconvinced either. They're obviously fighting bosses, which is like a staple of Souls games. But this type of movement, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's not movement of this kind in any Souls-like game, is there? Because this looks fast. Ooh, ooh. That looked cool. That bow is huge. Oh, I thought that was a frog at first. Big ol' Cerberus, 9 tails.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Elden Ring, Night Rain. So it's not standalone, is it? It's a standalone DLC, kind of. It looks like an expansion. It could just be a sequel. But I read the other day that somebody at FromSoft has not been very honest. I read the other day that they were not doing a sequel to Elden Ring.
Action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software.
So it
the
is
only studio that's
co-op.
won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming.
That's not really a
next year,
standalone, though, is it? No, right?
But trust
I
me when
agree with
say
you,
we are
100%.
just getting started.
100%.
Some of
That's
the
how I feel.
biggest surprises, believe it or not,
But also, still
are
cool.
still to come, as well as performances by Snoop
I-
Dogg and 21 Pilots.
I'm not an
awards
Elden Ring
presented
guy.
by
I'm not a
previous
Souls-like
winners
guy.
like
But
Hideo
co-op
Kojima and
built
Sam
in, I
Lake.
don't even have to
But
install
right
a
now,
mod.
here's news on a
I
new
would try that with
platform
a
for one
friend.
of this year's
You know?
Game of the Year
How you doing,
nominees.
by the way, Nova?
Time to kick it up a notch.
Oh, Final Fantasy, yeah. Oh, it's coming to PC. Nice. For some reason, I thought it already was on PC. That is cool, though. Yes, I'm good. Good. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm so excited to be here, dude. So excited. I'm looking forward to this all day, all month. That's sick, though. Okay, so I mean, more games on PC is never a bad thing. And this is an advertisement for the new Indiana Jones game, right?
That's what scares me.
No. I haven't played the new indie game. I'm really excited about it. I'm building a new PC, and supposedly my graphics card comes with Indiana Jones. So, I'm excited for that. You didn't play a lot this year, but you're excited to see some new stuff? Same! I'm always excited for, I mean, I want to see the awards and the acceptance speeches, but I love the premieres too. Although I almost never play games that came out this year. I don't know. I mean, like, it's tough to keep up, right? Especially when they're like Indiana Jones is $95 before tax, which is rough, especially in Canada. But supposedly, physical video games are tax-free right now in Canada. It's weird. The heck is this? Oh, is this like an AI advertisement? This is because this is like very AI aesthetic. I hope it's not. Something about it though. It looks like it was ideated from an AI. I don't think I like whatever this is supposed to be. Catly, AI cat generator. Right? Like, is it just me, or like, especially when they zoomed out and they showed the pictures on the phones, those were all AI generated cats. This looks cool though. Is this Diablo or something? It's not. I don't think it is. I do like games like this though. I've been meaning to play V Rising. It's like the vampire one. No, it looked weird, and the shots all being like 2 seconds are suspicious. Yeah, right? Like, it looked weird, but it looked animated by a person, but it also looked like somebody handed an animator. Oh, this is Path of Exile. It looked like somebody generated some art with AI and handed it to an animator and was like, make this move, please. Yeah, I don't like that.
Welcome back. I made it to the main
Jason
show.
Schreier said there were going to be 2 things
For
this
a
year
limited
that made
time
people
only,
go,
Prime
holy
members
shit,
in the
that's
US
here.
Can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get
That's
up
how I
to
feel about it.
50% off select nominees, Final Fantasy
Oh,
VII
here, look.
Rebirth, Silent Hill 2,
QR code
and
for y'all.
Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh, had to be fast, sorry.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakr Salim.
Abu Bakr Salim. Hell yeah, baby.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But
I feel like I recognize him
I'm
from
here to
something, but I
present an
don't know
award
what.
that
I've not
celebrates
seen House of the
victory,
Dragon.
The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most
I
important
recognize his
fight
voice
of
too.
your life.
Abubakar
And no, I'm not
Kaleem?
talking about Twitter,
that what
but
it is?
I am talking about the best
Abubakar.
action game. Here are your nominees.
Salim?
Best action game.
I don't recognize him from anything. So I don't know who I want to win this one. Oh, Tale of Kinzaru. That's who it was. Yeah. Because he was in I can't remember now. I don't know who I want to win this one. I forget who I voted for already. I don't know. Like, I feel like I would be voting for Helldivers, except
Game Award goes
for
to
that controversy at the beginning of the year.
Black Myth Wukong.
Not surprised. The thing about the Game Awards this year is that all of the nominees are like, they feel better than usual, as in, like, a lot of really deserving games. You know, a lot of really deserving developers. Which is like, I mean, usually it's the case that most games feel like, yes, all of these deserve the win. But it's never the case where all of them feel that way. And it's pretty close to all of them this year. I don't want to talk over the acceptance speeches.
非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话得以在这
I
样一
can't
个舞台
imagine
上
being the
绽
translator.
放光彩。
Like, is that his
也
translator?
要感谢主办方。
This is a
没有
lot
在
to
我上
translate.
台的过程中设置空气墙。
Oh, right, because he was
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards.
My brain.
Heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you
I have
who
a
brought
pin
the tale
of him. He was the
wisdom
main character
and
from
courage,
Assassin's Creed.
Rooted in Eastern mythology.
Oh my
to
God.
life on this stage. And
He's
of
the
course,
best
sincere
assassin
gratitude
from the
to
modern
Game
games, and I
Awards
can't
for
remember
not
his
placing any
name.
invisible walls on my way up
He's
here.
like the best one from the RPGs, at least. He's actually, I think his character, his assassin, is the most likable one in the franchise. Because everyone except for him is a fuckboy.
默默支持我们的家人和朋友们，如果没有你们
Straight up.
我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single
So,
member of our team,
wine
as
and
well
the-
as our
is this
family
from
and
my
friends
speaker?
who have supported us
From the stream.
behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home
Oh, there it goes.
testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
That is a lot to translate all at once, isn't it?
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的
Is
玩
that
家
on?。
相信
Is that on
我，
here?
谢谢。
Oh, it is.
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all.
You just need to get good.
It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Trust me on this. Okay, buddy, sure. Sure, man. Should I get into Black Myth? Should I get into Black Myth Wukong? I wish I liked Souls games.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards,
Yeah, I'm
our
not convinced
aspiration is
either.
to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just
Hideo
recently,
Kojima.
he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am
I want
beyond
Statler and
honored
Waldorf
to
to
reveal
heckle
this stunning new
Hideo.
project for the first time anywhere.
Death Stranding
With
too.
an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
What is it? I really want to say it's Hideo. Is it that or that horror game? Right, and I... Oh, Epic Games, huh? I think it's that other one that I can't remember what it's called. And the creator of Eco, Shadow of the Colossus and the Last Guardian. Okay, so way off. It's not Hideo Kojima's game. Oh, that's a spooky voice. Oh, that's spooky as hell. We're so wrong, right? I do think we're gonna get DS2 news. I know for a fact Hideo Kojima's showing up this show. I don't know what he's gonna showcase, but I know he's gonna be there. Is this like a mech battle game? Oh my god. You're just gonna pause to look at that? You got 20 seconds, man. Whoa. I'm not convinced it's the, oh, the head's just gonna come right off. Well, rip. Where you go? Oh, do we not get a title?
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations.
I mean, that's a good hook, right?
The emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much.
You know, I played Shadow of the Colossus only recently, and I really did love it.
The release of Sid Meier's Civilization
I really did, and The Last Guardian too. The Last Guardian's awesome.
Franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, there he is.
I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take
So we
it
get to
away.
hear the new theme for Civ 7. Baba Yetu is hard to top, though. Yeah, this is good. I really think it would be like impossible to top Baba Yetu from Civ 5. This sounds like a title theme, you know? It's hard to make commentary over. I appreciate the cutscenes in the background too that they're showing. I've never been much of a 4X strategy kind of guy myself either. Like if a Civ game took less than 8 hours to play, I might consider it. They actually take so long. Like I've played 50 turn games before, which is like on the low end, I think. And it just goes and goes and goes and goes. Oh. I wonder if Flute Guy will be back, actually. You know, because the Game Awards Orchestra, I forget which orchestra is usually there for the medley at the end. But there's no way they're not bringing back Flute Guy again, right? Everybody loves Flute Guy. February 11th. That's soon. Is this the first announcement?
Absolutely incredible.
I love just
Thank
Jeff
you to the
standing
TGA
there,
Orchestra
just
and
like,
Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the
You can
night,
tell he
including
really
our
loves what he
signature
does.
Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first
You
look
can
at
tell he's a
gameplay
happy man
of a
because
project
all of his
from a
wrinkles
studio
are right
that has
here,
previously been
where you like
nominated
smile.
for Game of the Year.
Xbox.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the
Oh.
Old Republic, Part 2.
Oh, that's cool.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
Part 2. They're gonna bring us
And Fallout 3.
Fallout 3.
Part 2.
Part 2. New Vegas. Fucking Obsidian.
Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the
That's
first
so
game.
good.
More action.
I hear that Outer Worlds is very good.
And more.
As a fan of Outer Wilds, I've heard a lot about Outer Worlds. I'm always like, oh man, Outer Wilds is the best game ever. And they're like, oh yeah, Outer Worlds is cool.
But will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
Hell yeah, hit me with those copyright claims. This looks cool though, like it looks unique. It looks like the first game was very Fallout inspired, I'm pretty sure.
In 2025.
And this one's still, you can still feel that, but it also looks more unique than that,
To the future.
you know?
Try not to break it. Again.
Again.
The Outer Worlds 2.
That's sick.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Perspicacity. Perspicacity. Perspicacity. What does that mean?
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios.
Oh,
winner
Joseph
of Game of the Year
Ferris
for It
gets.
Takes Two.
Can you
Joseph
believe they're putting this man on stage alone? Sam
I
Lake.
can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today.
Look at
to
that
show you our
shirt.
next
That's
thing.
so cool.
I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen.
They put him on stage
This
alone for
time,
1 minute.
It's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean,
How many
we're
swear
gonna show
words
you
can
it's
he
gonna be
shove into
amazing.
the
I know
show?
I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
Yes. Yes. Ooh. Spy Kids 3D. Oh wow.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
You know, I still haven't played It Takes Two. I played A Way Out and I loved it, but I haven't played It Takes Two. Split Fiction.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a
Wow.
ride.
Oh, that's an easy. Ooh.
You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hopes to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down.
It's time. You can't shut it.
So they're video game writers. Oh no.
They end up in
Wait.
the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
What? No one escapes my simulation?
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers.
This is an
And Mio
extremely
writes
good
sci-fi,
pitch.
While Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world.
That's so cool.
We Get Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop flicking.
This looks super fun. Man, I want to see more asymmetric co-op games like this. They grow up to be full-ass dragons.
Kick ass.
That's so cool.
In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
Oh, neat. Kind of Metroid.
The droids become your exosuits.
Oh, wow.
And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one.
Oh my god, what?
And they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always,
okay.
with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online.
I really appreciate they've been doing that since the beginning too, where you buy one copy, you get to play it with your friend.
You just get the game.
It does, right?
Hey, parking tickets.
Oh.
Time to die.
Excuse me?
Oh my god. I gotta play this like day one. No way I'm missing out on another. I still haven't played It Takes Two. Can you believe that?
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
Wow. Yeah, 2 months? Are you kidding?
One more thing.
That's so soon.
Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are.
Oh, they're named after his kids. Oh, wow. One of them doesn't want to be there at all.
Yeah, of course. My wife.
Oh, you haven't played It Takes Two either?
Yes.
Hey, maybe we could play together.
My team Hazelight is watching at
A
home.
Way Out was awesome, though.
My beautiful
yeah,
team, I
2 months. I guess it's 2.5 or almost 3.
Looking forward to be part of
But
this
like,
industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you, Joseph. I love that man. I really love how he seems like dangerous to stakeholders, but he's just having fun. It's great promotion.
To be a great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come during the show. Those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com.
There's no QR code on this one.
White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle.
Still such a short turnaround time after announcing. Yeah, I've noticed that lately, like every game announcement has been closer to the actual release date. I love the stance.
Screens are so high I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one.
You kind of prefer that? I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I don't announce a game 5 years before it comes out, but 6 months I feel like is a fine amount of time. I'm interested to see what the stats are, you know, like what works better from an advertisement. I want to see like engagement stats that showcase like how much more things sell if you announce them closer or further from the release date. Supposedly there's 2 crazy announcements this year, and people are theorizing that it's Half-Life 3. I don't think it's gonna be Half-Life 3. Part of me wonders if it's gonna be Switch 2. This is a cool aesthetic. So is this like Valorant? It's like a CSGO kind of game? No? Oh, that's a fun enhancement actually. What the heck? Yeah, you would love to see stats on that too. 6 months to a year is fine, yeah. More than a year is too much, in my opinion. More than that, and I think you just shouldn't give, you shouldn't give it a confirmed date. You shouldn't announce it at all, honestly. Like, how many years ago now was Elder Scrolls 6 announced? I'm gonna write this one down too. Right.
Advanced by AMD.
I want to know now. Elder Scrolls 2026 release date. Not release date, announcement date. So, Elder Scrolls 6 was announced in 2018 and it's supposed to come out in 2026.
It appears Moorcroft's little project
8 years?
is as real as they say.
So much can happen in that time. Yeah, no kidding. 8 years though. Like, can you imagine like, why? What's the point of that?
Let's start the party.
This looks neat too. This game looks cool and fun, but it also looks samey. Like, it feels like there's probably games that exist that are as good already. Alright, because it's Killing Floor. Duh. Yeah, no, Killing Floor 2 makes sense. Whoa.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them.
I agree, Jeff. I wish I had the drive that you did. I want to found the Game Awards.
Significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play, and even more importantly,
thank
the
goodness,
people who
Jeff.
make the
Thank
games
you.
we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Starting
I really
in
appreciate
early
them addressing stuff.
2023, significant waves of
really
layoffs
do.
started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games
really gotta
jobs
start
around
making
here,
games,
I
too.
stayed passionate about it and
Oh,
broke
wow.
through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid
Amir.
off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community
I'm
with
here to make
one
commentary,
resource.
but I
We just
absolutely
started putting
don't
together a
want
list of
This is
all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Incredible.
Please join me in
Wow.
welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards,
Makes
I'm
me,
honored to
like,
present
tear
the
up,
first ever
honestly.
TGA Game
Ugh.
Changer, Amir Satvat.
That is so good. I'm so glad they not only addressed things, but they're showcasing Amir. Look at his Zelda jacket. That's awesome. Yeah, what the hell, Jeff? Me too. Like I'm choking back tears right now. That is like, yes. The standing ovation too.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No,
Oh.
you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
I agree.
I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Yeah, I'm crying. Oh. Oh, Amir.
2067.
Actually, Game of the Year goes to Amir now. Changed my mind. Give him the rest of the awards.
It unleashed the promise of our civilization.
Whew, how do you even come back from that? I'm here to comment on like the announcements and stuff, and now I'm just like, oh, what the heck?
Of humanity.
This does look cool. It feels wrong to say anything about it now. Wargaming presents. Wow.
Rise, partner.
This is Titanfall 3.
Starfall begins.
Starfall? I'm surprised how few mech fighting games we have out there, you know? Whew. Especially like mech competitive games, because we have Titanfall, but is that the only one? I don't think it is. I feel like there's more, and I just don't know them.
This is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
Steel Hunters. That's a really clever logo, because it's like the S in the shape of the H.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it
I'm
looks.
still
Definitely
recovering
has a
from Amir.
Transformers vibe to it, as you can see.
Oh.
Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
That's where I'm from. Oh, this looks like The Long Dark. Wait, is The Long Dark Canadian? Oh wow, this is really pretty. I like my resolutions off. That was 1080p. Wow, so this is The Long Dark though, right? Oh. This is so cool. It's kind of got Day After Tomorrow energy. Ground Bramble nuclear power plant. What are you doing? Black Frost. The Long Dark 2. Okay. Okay. So it was The Long Dark. I love being right.
Welcome to the stage, the
I love
founder
being
of
right.
Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Oh, and this is gonna be the Borderlands 4 thing, right?
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right?
Yeah, I know why you're here. I'm not a
This is the
Borderlands fan,
moment.
but I know why you're here.
Everybody
Hell yeah.
at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out.
I'm
Listen, this is the
sorry
thing.
that you
You
have to
fans of
follow up,
Borderlands,
Amir.
You're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking?
Talk, please. That's what I want. That's what I'm here
And
for.
who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
I do actually like legitimately want to
As
hear
you
him talk
wish.
about the game a lot, though.
world
Like I
premiere,
joke,
first
but also
look,
that is what
Borderlands
I'm here for. Oh, nice! Oh, that's cool. This looks dark. Is Borderlands usually this like dark? I mean, it's obviously not dark, but like edgy. I mean, it is edgy, different edgy. Menacing. It's menacing. That's the word. Jeez. What the hell are those? I've clearly not played enough Borderlands. What the heck is that? Oh, the environments in Borderlands always look great too, don't they? Like they found an aesthetic that worked and they really stuck to it. And they do have great choices for music every time. Now that's what I call pod racing. Looter shooters. Borderlands like defined looter shooters, didn't they? That looks awesome. That looks much better than that last thing they put out. The movie. Oh wow. So wait, is that the vault? Is that like where are they finally getting to it, or did that happen in a previous game?
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
An unexpected announcement from a legendary Skyrim.
On this, my sword.
No, this is like Dragon's Dog.
Shield the Firebird's flame.
No, this is something else. Whoa, Final Fantasy. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy for sure, right? No? No, it's not.
And die for hope.
For hope. This is a fighting game.
The only fantasy here is yours.
This feels like Final Fantasy, but it also feels like a fighting game of some kind. Because it's Tekken 8. Oh, that's why. That's why. See, when you said from a role-playing game.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8
That's
next
cool.
week.
That's really
Right
sick.
now, we
That's
want to
awesome.
recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2.
I
On the Beach,
am anticipating Death
Ghost
Stranding
of
2.
Yotei,
I think
Grand
GTA
Theft
6
Auto
is gonna
6,
win,
Metroid Prime
but
4
I really,
Beyond, and
I'm
Monster Hunter
excited for
Wilds.
Death Stranding.
And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, I was really hoping it would go to Death Stranding, but I knew, you know, the writing was on the wall.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
I want it to go to
Helldivers 2,
Super Mario Party. I think it's gonna be Helldivers or Tekken.
Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K
Helldivers
Space
or
Marine
Tekken.
2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
Yeah, Helldivers.
Congratulations, Arrowhead.
Yeah, I think you and I are on the same page, Nova. You and I have very similar tastes.
Baldur's Gate 3.
No Man's Sky, please. It's gonna be Baldur's Gate 3, but I think No Man's Sky deserves it.
No Man's Sky.
But I also think
Game
Baldur's
Award
Gate is
goes
gonna win.
to Baldur's Gate
Yeah.
3.
Okay, yeah. And they do deserve it.
Now your
They really
nominees
do.
for
They
Best Art
really
Direction.
kept up with that game.
Astrobot,
Why are they speeding through these?
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree,
Astrobot
Metaphor
is gonna win.
Refantasio, and
Although Metaphor would be my pick. Neva's great pick though too.
Metaphor Refantasio.
Oh, hey! I didn't
We
expect
have
that.
many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Oh, that sounds cool. I do wish they slowed down, because I personally, the reason why I tune into the Game Awards is, despite my love of the announcements and the trailers, I'm here for the acceptance speeches, you know? I want to cry like when, yeah. Oh, man. Like when Amir was on there. Splitgate looks cool. This looks cooler than like the finals and stuff. I played the finals a little bit. If you ever see me looking down, I'm typing up things I want to look up later. I played the finals a little bit. And I was like highly anticipating that one. I thought that, oh, this is a shooter that looks like I could get into it, kind of game showy vibes and stuff. And then I mean, I'm never gonna get into a shooter because the communities all end up being the same anyway. No matter what the gameplay's like. You feel the same about movie awards? Yeah, right? Do movie awards do all the extra stuff? I haven't tuned in since I was a kid. For like, you know, the Emmys and stuff and the Academy Awards and.
It will not be easy.
I heard Veilguard was pretty good though. Dragon Age.
But you are this world's only hope.
Buy now and save. Okay, buddy. Whoa. Whoa. Is this Armored Core? No, this isn't Armored Core. What is this though? Right after I came off saying we need more mech fighting games. This looks crazy. I've never like watched a mech anime or anything like that either. I think it's a cool idea. I've never played a mech game. I've never watched a mech show. I've watched Pacific Rim, I guess. But yeah, I do wish, like, I mean, most anticipated doesn't need to be up on stage. It's definitely less for sure, but also stop cutting people off after 30 seconds. I appreciate that the Game Awards has gotten better, because they had that one that went on way too long, and then they overcorrected, and they really listened to feedback, and it feels like people are given enough time now, you know?
Is your one shot.
Like they're rushed to a reasonable amount instead of like last year was bad. And the year before it went too long.
And pull off the greatest heist.
Unfortunately, like, you know, if somebody goes on for 6 minutes, it is kind of too long, even though they deserve to be up there in their moment, right? This is like, let them have their moment. But as the show like it throws the rest of the show off. But yeah. Fortnite. I hated I followed Fortnite, then it came out, I liked it, then they added Battle Royale, and I was like, no thanks. And then they made the no build mode, and I was like, I'll try that out, and I loved it. And then they over monetized it again, and then I fell out of it again. I have such a complicated relationship with that game.
Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute.
There's
to
one person in the back with pink hair.
Featuring Royal and the Serpent,
They
David,
stand out.
and 21 pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna see Flute Guy here now. Right? Have you seen Arcane? I've not seen Arcane, but I hear it's incredible. Oh, this is emotional, jeez. I really need to watch Arcane, don't I? But I don't want to subscribe to Netflix. Sell me a Blu-ray. I'll buy the Blu-ray. Their outfit is incredible. Sorry, I hate commenting on people's appearance, but that outfit rolls. You still need to watch it too. Yeah, same, right? Like League of Legends. I don't like League of Legends, but I know that all of the not League of Legends stuff featuring the characters are like everybody loves all of it.
I'm on my own. Remember me. I'm too far gone. Couldn't see.
The animation quality is just insanely high too. I watched Secret Level the other day. That's another, like, it was highly anticipated. It was highly anticipated because it's a 15 episode anthology where each episode is a story from a different game. And they're all like 15 to 20 minutes long. And there's only 8 out right now. The other 7 come out next week. I wasn't into it. I thought that I would love it. Honestly, I expected it to be really good. The animation was uncanny because they tried to be too real. And then, yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's Flute Guy. I can see him already. Yeah, I don't know. The stories felt incomplete. They felt like, here's the hook and nothing else. Like a setup to a story. Can't believe they made a game out of the Pac-Man, right? Oh, Demo Drive. Were you watching when Amir was on stage? Because I literally cried. Literally. Oh, I'm still recovering. It throws me off when it looks too real too, because a lot of the time it's like all the movements are perfect, but something about like the audio doesn't match up with the movement and stuff. Yeah, you've been watching all of it? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, so did you catch Borderlands 4? Thoughts on Borderlands 4? It looks cool to me. I don't know anything about Borderlands past the beginning of the first game though. This music rules as well. Like, yeah, I don't know. I really wanted to really like Secret Level, and then I didn't. It's kind of sad. I am wondering how good the Pac-Man spin-off game thing is gonna be, because it looks good, but it also looks like I don't know. It's very muted in colors. Yes, it is. It doesn't hit the same. Okay. I think it's just evolving over time though, right? I don't know. When I saw it, it still felt like Borderlands. Maybe time will tell. You're the one who knows more about the franchise than me too, so you know better, right? Tether cable does look neat. It does. Yeah, I mean, I think the environments they showed off were really good. I thought those were nice.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks
Jeff
to Ryan
cried at the
Bogardus for
music.
that.
Oh, I love him.
Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Jeff choking back tears at the music. Man, I gotta watch it again, clearly. Oh. Morning has broken, like the first morning. Blackbird has spoken, like the first bird. Karate Kid. Oh, ooh. I'm liking this trailer. Another siren, eh? I don't know what the sirens are. This looks neat. Ready? Fight! Virtua Fighter? Excuse? Wait, how long ago was the last Virtua Fighter? Wasn't that like ages ago?
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
This feels inspired. Ooh. Ooh. Where'd you find? Oh, 5. When was that?
Got a little something special for you. We're gonna try out a brand new tune.
This is incredible.
Oh my, your music, your setting praise.
Oh. Oh.
Let's sing
What is this game?
Let's keep on singing another day.
I feel like we're gonna see this character's face and it's gonna be somebody we recognize from something else. Oh my god. Is this a Souls-like? I don't think it is. I love the like classic samurai movie vibe. Mixed with like it's got 1910s Americana. Project Century. Okay. That looks good. I want to know more about it. Oh, 2018.
That's right. Our
2018 is
studio
pretty
nominated
long
tonight
ago.
for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight.
Hell yeah.
Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our
Hideo?
industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's
Hideo?
been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014. He's
Hideo.
currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the
Hideo.
beach and OD.
OD.
Please welcome an
Hideo.
industry icon,
Hideo Kojima. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Yeah, it did look great, right? Project Century. I want to know more about it. I want to know the hook for the story. What's it about? I'm so excited for my man's Hideo. Look at that approach. That's so
First and
cool.
foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称えるショーでしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要なショーとなっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと結ぶ重要なショーだと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world.
I do love that because outside of the Game Awards, there are like convention things happening, I'm pretty sure.
Not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
Yes. ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも、数百数千の船団でも、やっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作
Is the
品を紹
director.
介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
I'm excited for this one. I want to see who wins because this feels like a very important award to me personally. It's very similar to Game of the Year, but it's more about like how cohesive is your vision. And I think all of these are great. Are you kidding? I don't want to see Elden Ring win anything. I think it's, I personally, like, I like that they were nominated because I think DLC belongs, but also I don't want to see them win. But all of these, like, I mean, I have a feeling Elden Ring's gonna win, but...
Astrobot.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I can get down with that. I'm surprised it's not nobody's sweeping this year. And I feel like that's a result of previous years when the same game wins everything. People are like, oh, I don't like it when that happens. So I feel like they're trying to spread out the awards a little more evenly lately. But I don't know if that's true.
Wow,
Astrobot
so
has already
I have a
won
speech
something,
ready for
right?
this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much, Team Asobi back home.
They've won
all of
two
you,
other things,
really,
haven't
this
they?
is for you. You know, game direction is of course, you know, like as Kojima-san said, you know, like an ensemble of things, and you know, but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and
yes, it
really
won Best
bringing
Family
their own
Game.
vision
Yeah, and it
being
won
responsible for their own work. So you are all game
something
directors back
else
home,
midway
and I
through
really
that
dedicate this
they
one to you.
rushed
Thank you
through,
so
I
much.
thought. But I can't remember. Good for them, though. They deserve it, you know? They do deserve it. I really hope Balatro wins Game of the Year. But, like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Astrobot deserves loads of awards.
Congratulations, Nico. And
I mean, they
Team
all,
Asobi.
every
And
nominee
now,
deserved it.
Let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Another world, eh? Universal. Whoa. Whoa. weird future Aztec dinosaur fantasy jungle. Oh my god. What? Oh. Oh, that's a familiar effect, Turok. Oh, Turok Origins? What the heck? Turok is a classic. Are you kidding? I've been saying, are you kidding too much? Turok is a classic, though. Wow, I feel like I've heard about this game. Oh my god, there's a Helldiver on stage?
Attention citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings.
It's him.
Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next.
I kind of want to catch up on what's been happening in
Unless you
Helldivers.
direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, that's the intro cinematic guy. It's sick.
They arrived without warning.
Oh, this is the new enemy, because there's the Illuminate, right?
Crushing all resistance.
And they're on Super Earth, are they?
Our citizens' homes and their minds.
Oh.
And something much worse. Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
This looks cool. I like the vehicle. I wanna get back into Helldivers. I love Helldivers. I hate that I love Helldivers because I hate the Sony thing, but then again, they already have my money. And as much as I hate how Sony handled it, the company that makes Helldivers is a good company. They're a very good company. This looks so good.
For a freer tomorrow.
This looks awesome. I love that they're showing off the old stuff too with the new stuff and how it's changed and stuff. Wow, all the big ships.
And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Hell yeah. Omens of Tyranny. Major update out now. So demo drive, you want to play that sometime or what?
Welcome the creative director of Warframe.
You tell me.
Rebecca Ford.
Balls in your court. Out now, baby. I got an update.
Hello, everyone. Hi.
Hello.
Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But
Everybody
hi,
cried
everyone.
at the music.
I'm
That's
here
so
on
good.
behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update.
Warframe was never a game I expected to last as long or as strongly as it has.
And the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still having a lot of fun making it.
Wait, what?
And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like
Her dress
this.
is very pretty.
We are
That's
forever
true.
grateful for our community.
I like the plaid.
Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Thank you, Tenno. Oh wow, it's long too, isn't it? Long dress. I'm excited to see what they're doing with Warframe. It's very clear they don't really know what it is anymore. But it also still looks fun. It looks good.
All people understand what is at stake.
for the sake
So I'm not used to seeing Warframes with like actual human faces.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
Warframe has changed so much. It's weird that they have faces now.
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered.
What?
You and I are trapped here.
I also never thought of Warframe as a shooter, to be honest. To me, it's always been like samurai swords and stuff.
I've seen enough, Albrecht! Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago! Albrecht!
What is Warframe?
I told you this was a setup! You Trotty! Get me out of here!
Oh my god. The end is just the beginning. Oh, that's a funky cat. Warframe 1999? Carl? What? What is Warframe now?
That looks great, and if you're watching
It does look
TGA
great.
on
It looks
Twitch
nothing
or
like what I
Steam, you can
expect
get a
Warframe to
free
be.
Nick's Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage.
Still to come,
with
Snoop
world
Dogg.
premiere new music, and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet. And
Oh, yeah,
broke records
Palworld.
for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
I'm excited to see more about that, to be honest. I played a little bit of Palworld, but not a ton of it, and I kind of still, I want to play more of it, kind of. Like, it looks good, but it's so weird, because it's a knockoff of a knockoff of a knockoff. But at the same time, it still seems, like, really interesting. Oh. That thing looks like new, right? Oof. Oh, right, the guns. What? These pals are new. Yeah, when I say new, it looks new. I mean, it doesn't look like a Pokemon. Because the other ones look like Pokemon. These look... Oh, that guy's cool. Like, they look really unique is what... I'm trying to give a compliment to their design is what I'm trying to do. I should just cut to the chase. They're designed well. They look good. That's super cool. Are these new parts of the island too, or no? I don't recognize it, but Fey Break. Oh, that's a cool title too. Cool old games. Is this like Stellar Blade or something? I don't know. I don't know what Stellar Blade is. Is that JRPG? This is Wuthering Waves. I feel so out of touch with the industry nowadays. The snowy area is undeveloped. Okay, okay. I feel so out of touch because a lot of the time nowadays, games will show up on screen and I don't immediately recognize them. But I'm pretty sure this is Wuthering Waves, right? It definitely feels like a gacha. It feels like a waifu simulator game. That's yeah, it's Wuthering Waves. Okay. PlayStation, huh? They really give you a lot of time to take that in. This is an Xbox. I love that an Xbox is anything but an Xbox. Because they really like to advertise like, oh, your Xbox can be anything, anywhere. But to me, like, I just see this and I go, oh, you don't have an identity anymore, unfortunately. Game Pass is cool, but I think Game Pass is ultimately bad for the industry. We're getting two different Xbox ads back to back. What? Play Xbox on these Xboxes. I can't get over one time I saw a bumper ad that was like, it just showed the Xbox logo and it goes, Xbox, watch TV.
For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to get $50 in-store credit.
Sorry, there's a QR code. My camera was covering it. And again, it's gone before you can get your phones out.
Independent game at the first Game Awards. Please welcome Celia
His music
Schilling and
rules.
Sean Velasco.
Hype. Awesome.
10 years ago, we were called onto the
Shovel
stage.
Knight DX? Is that what the
completely
music's from?
stoned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award.
That's sick.
Now?
I didn't know they took home the first one. Please more news on Shovel Knight DX.
And now,
I mean, they're here to
Shovel Knight
announce
is
the
getting old
new.
enough to become vintage in its own right.
Oh my
This year,
gosh.
a
It
new
is
set of
though. It's weird.
developers
10
released
years.
Their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next
Ballatro's
10
got to
years.
win this one, right?
These are the nominees for
Balatro.
Best Debut Indie Game.
I want Pacific Drive to win Best Debut. Animal Well, hell yeah. Balatro. Ballatro's gonna win. Like, it's absolutely gonna win. And it's gonna win Best Indie. You can't be Best Indie and not Best Debut if it's your debut. I love Pacific Drive though. Oh, I love Pacific Drive.
And the Game Award goes to
Balatro.
Balatro.
Yeah. Oh my god, is that the Thunk himself? Look at him, oh my god. This man. One dude. Jimbo Plush.
That, but none of us are local Thunk.
Oh.
We are honored though to accept this on his behalf. And
Oh, yeah,
while he's
'cause
not one for the spotlight.
Local
he does
Thunk-
like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks
Yeah.
deserve equal recognition.
Local Thunk,
So not only wants to recognize all nominees
doesn't
tonight,
like to
but
reveal
also
personal
all indie
information.
games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar.
Which is a good thing. Like,
Now,
he's good.
What he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creational developers who are crafting beautiful
Creational.
experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk,
That's really funny.
You have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done.
Oh.
And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Local Thunk, you deserve that so much, man. Like, it can't not be local, like, and he's gonna win Best Indie as well.
Congratulations, Local.
He's taken
All
home
right,
at least
as we've been
2
saying all
awards
night
tonight.
long, we have some very
two,
special
like-
game announcements tonight, and this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Oh, this is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Because of the new release date, right? No, it's not. That's not Assassin's Creed Shadows. What is it then? Ooh, spooky. Man literally saw Japan and said, "This is Assassin's Creed Shadows." Oh, that's embarrassing. Looks cool though. I feel like I've seen this before too. Capcom, yeah, okay. This is like Soul Calibur. Oh my god, what is that thing? This does look familiar, but I don't know why. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. This does look like a Souls-like, though, doesn't it? Onimusha! Way of the Sword. There is another Onimusha game, right?
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Hell yeah. Let's go, baby! Have you played the first Onimusha demo drive?
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that
The
game this
eyeball
summer.
on his
Osaka.
hand.
I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese
Yeah,
dark
it's
fantasy
great.
setting with
Nice.
some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
The first Berserker,
Hey
Hazan.
everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe. Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our
He's not sitting weird, it's just like his shirt is being pulled up by his chair, but it looks so funny. Sorry, I'm sorry, Mr. Russo. I love you.
The official launch date. Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
If DNF. I love like eerie, kind of spooky winter scenes. What? Oh, spooky kobolds. I love their design. They're like so feral. I'm used to lizard people being less feral like that. Is that enough gore? Do you think that's enough gore? Is it enough though? Ugh. What am I looking at? Oh jeez. This also feels like a Souls-like game. I feel like a lot of games going forward are gonna have a lot of Souls inspiration. You know, it's that dark atmosphere, a small dude fighting one big guy. Oh wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did he survive that? There he goes. What the heck is happening? Oh, he like turned into the first Berserker Kazan. So is it a Souls-like?
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And
hardcore action RPG. That's a Souls-like if I've heard of it. I think hardcore ARPG is such a that is actually a very good fitting, like good description of a Souls-like. Nexon, baby. Oh, interesting. How many anime games have a giant tower in the distance? Hardcore Zelda-like? hardcore Zelda like would be very Souls-like, but with gadgets, right? This is a weird song choice for this game, isn't it? Oh my god. This is saying absolutely nothing to me. Something about this feels like it has no soul, and I don't really get it. I like the colors. Is design happening? Like, maybe a little bit. But, like, hardly. I'm really confused at, like, what the sell is on this one. I mean, it is obviously a gacha game, right? Where you win waifus and slot machines. This is a new game though, too, right? It's not a pre-existing one. And it's not Hoyoverse, but it's inspired by. That guy's cool. A rod, dungeon, and fighter. I mean, like, okay, I guess. I just don't understand what it is.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie
Looks great,
adventure,
okay.
Dying Light, the Beast
Moving
from
on.
Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and
Oh,
nights
that's
you
cool.
may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
So this is Dying Light 3, right? Or was there another one in between? I think nothing's gonna beat the first Dying Light trailer with Run Boy Run. Techland.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
So, this man is engineering the zombies? Oh my god. This is standalone from Dying Light 2. It looks like it's a Dying Light 3, but maybe it's a smaller game.
See who's the real beast here.
So the beast is you, right? You're the weird hybrid guy? Are you a hybrid? In the Steam page, anyone who owns the Ultimate Edition gets it for free. Okay, so it is like a standalone expansion, standalone DLC thing. That's interesting. I never... Yeah, so, okay. I got my brother Dying Light Ultimate Edition, I think, for Christmas like 3 years ago, whenever it came out. So, I guess he has that now.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Oh, we're skipping Best Action
Prince of Persia:
Adventure?
The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2.
We are skipping
Star
too
Wars
many
Outlaws,
acceptance
and The Legend of
speeches
Zelda:
now.
Echoes of Wisdom.
Echoes of
This year,
Wisdom.
the Game Award goes to
No, it's not going to be that. It's-
Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight. That's 3. Here are the nominees
3.
for Best RPG. Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree.
Elden Ring's gonna
Final
win this
Fantasy
one
VII
because there's no
Rebirth,
acceptance
Like a
speech.
Dragon Infinite Wealth,
And they won't get as much
Metaphor
backlash.
ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor ReFantazio.
Oh! Okay, yeah, that's sick.
Here are the
I'm
nominees
kind of
for
pleasantly
Content
surprised that Elden
Creator
Ring's
of
not
the
winning.
Year.
Nominated but
Queso,
not winning for DLC feels less bad, but maybe they're
Techno
easing
Gamers,
into the idea.
Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Nice. Nice.
Congratulations.
I don't know who
Here are the
you are.
nominees for
Hell
Best
yeah, dude.
Sports Racing Game. F1 24,
Um,
EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K 24. Gotcha. The Game Award goes to
I love that.
EA Sports FC 25.
Football Club, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game, Age of Mythology Retold.
Frostpunk 2 is what I voted
2,
for.
Kunitsugawa,
And I have no
Path of
idea
the
who's going
Goddess,
to win. I feel like it's going to be
Manor
Manor
Lords,
Lords,
and
but
Unicorn Overlord.
I want to see Frostpunk 2.
The Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Congratulations to
Let's
all
go.
those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Oh my
It's like
God.
the game commercials with award interruptions.
Yeah, so true. Thank you.
Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh yeah, what did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Got him. Got him.
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
He took that personally.
Wow, looky there.
They are
Apparently
ruthless.
right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Hey, oh.
Yeah, hey, look, Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help! Help!
Jadebot 6, your only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Make the
Please
commercials stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
It started in the
Yo,
swamps.
Post?
Moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
To my murder circus. Post Malone's Murder Circus. Hunt Showdown. This looks cool though. Alright, it looks neat. It's got a little bit of Dishonored energy, but I think that's just the way that the hands are.
It's showtime!
Oh, he's in the game too. Oh, it's literally called Post Malone's Murder Circus. It's literally called Post Malone's Murder Circus. Like, okay. I kind of love that. I kind of hate it.
Watch me do it. Watch me do it.
It Takes Two. Oh, I'm really excited for, what is it called? Rematch Online Football Action. That game looked awesome. I'm not a sports guy, but that game looked great.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
I don't think
watching
you
TV shows and
revolutionized
movies?
it. I think
Don't watch
Valve
on
did.
that. You want a quest?
Saw Calcastus and got excited.
It's a movie theater in your living
Soon
room.
I think, right?
What?
Isn't there one in the works?
You wanna go to the
Isn't
gym.
there a new Jedi game in the
You
works?
remember gyms.
I thought they were making one more to conclude the series. Is that true?
Do you want to play the hero or be the
Wonder.
hero?
Wait, I could be new Jedi
Bam!
game.
Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all.
No, just
yeah.
Jedi Survivor,
Got
huh?
this.
I thought there was a third one in the works though. 9 months ago they talked about it. That's what happened. They didn't say anything about it. So maybe that's one of the big two. 'Cause Jason Schreier said there were 2 moments that people are going to be like, whoa. And that hasn't happened yet, neither of them. And how much longer do we have in the show? An hour? Is it an hour? The Game Awards. Let's find out. Do they have the schedule online? Squid Game. I don't know how long it goes. What the heck? They planned for a season 2 of Squid Game, right? Because I feel like Squid Game is like the most misunderstood thing by like stakeholders. But the makers of the show wanted there to be a new season, I think, right? It's out on the 26th. Yeah, but I mean, like, when the first one came out, they had already planned for a second season.
I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games.
Oh my god, a Squid video game.
Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled.
Oh my.
To all players watching at home.
You know, that's too bad. That's too bad. I think this is a great idea. But I don't know. I don't trust them to pull it off very well. Based on how the show was written, I assume it was always planned to have more. Yeah, because it left it open in a way that like made a lot of sense to me. I'm looking forward to it, but at the same time, it's I don't have Netflix anymore.
All the heads of the studios and CEOs.
I don't want that. But I want to watch the show. Okay, interesting. I guess. I don't know how to feel about that one. It looked okay.
Of Death Row Games, Cordell Brutus and Snoop Dogg.
Well, oh, Snoop founded a game studio? When did that happen? That's cool. I didn't know he did that.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games. With
Yo,
the
wait,
dream
that's
of
his
bringing minority
son?
stories to the gaming world.
That's
we
cool. I didn't know he had a
intend to
son.
create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
That's awesome.
See, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say,
Until games as a
chill
service.
to the next
happen.
episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Hell yeah. That's cool. I didn't know they'd be presenting a thing.
Into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred.
Destiny, Diablo.
Has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a
Final
fortress,
Fantasy.
and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Final Fantasy 14 does look great. I wanna still love Fortnite. I want to. I kind of want Helldivers to win this one, even though like I stopped playing ages ago because of this stupid controversy.
Dope ass trailers. And the Game Award goes to
Helldivers 2.
I don't have a game, cuz. Yet.
Hell yeah, man.
Helldivers 2.
Hell yeah. Sick. See, I'm so conflicted because Sony does not deserve the award, but the people who actually made the game deserve the award. You know? I didn't like what Sony pulled with like shutting out a bunch of people. But I do think the game is great. I think if it launched as it is now, then it would nothing bad would have happened, you know?
Well,
like
I
if the
don't expect
restrictions were
that.
before it came out.
All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on
Hype
behalf
training
of the
coming.
amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden. that made this possible.
Sweden.
So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs.
Hell yeah, man.
Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
That's so cool, man. I really want to get back into Helldivers now that I see that new update coming out. It looks great. I still want to know what the two things Jason Schreier was talking about.
Dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to
brand new Snoop Dogg music. Okay.
But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Half-Life 3. Ghost Town Games.
Who? Never heard of them.
Overcooked. Oh.
That game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, it didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss?
Shh, it's a new game, dude.
Hey.
Oh, co-op
blocking the screen.
adventure.
Rude.
What is going on back there?
What the heck is this man's? I don't like him.
This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Do we get to see the trailer?
And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh,
We don't get to see any of it.
no! What's happening?
Whoa. Attack of the Twonkies. Oh my god, so true. Are they gonna walk out on stage now?
Drew!
The way that Jeff looked around?
Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
What the heck? So one side of the screen is completely different from the other side. So are they in different worlds? Yeah, they are. Stage fright. Okay. That was a really cool effect with Jeff.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you.
Oh, I want to play some more Overcooked. What a good game.
And now
I never
it's
play
time
party
to head
games
to
anymore.
a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave.
Netmarble. I feel like I know that one.
In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge
Do I
you to
recognize this?
defend.
Game of Thrones? Is that what it is?
Arise, a night of Lennon's rest.
Is it Game of Thrones though? I don't. Yeah, it is. You're right.
Castle Black is the only thing
Interesting.
standing between the White Walkers
Oh yeah,
and
there
the
he
Seven
is.
Kingdoms. We could
The
use
man,
your
the Game
help.
of Thrones man.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a palace house.
I'm glad for Game of Thrones fans.
underestimate
I
the
hope
Northern
it's good. Because Game of Thrones stuff doesn't seem to have stayed good, has it? I never watched Game of Thrones, but I know a lot of people really loved it. And then the last couple seasons of the show were not beloved in the same way. And as far as I'm aware, the spin-offs weren't well loved either, were they?
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
None of the games have had everlasting success. Were there other Game of Thrones games then? I don't remember any Game of Thrones games. I've seen a few Game of Thrones board games. But that's it, really.
I will see it done.
Oh, look at him go. Big man stomping around. Let's go. There was one on PS3. Oh yeah, because I always forget how old Game of Thrones is. I remember people talking about it when I was in junior high school.
Monster
Or maybe it
Hunter
was just
now
high
brings
school?
the monster hunting
I don't
action
remember.
to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go.
It is so old.
We're
Oh my
excited
God.
to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind.
I'm so old,
Introducing
obviously.
Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive
Would have been
bundle
high
to
school.
kick
Okay,
off
yeah,
your
yeah,
next
yeah.
adventure
I just
by
remember
using
hanging
code
out in like
TGA
friends' houses talking about it.
So, grab your
So
gear,
to me, it's a
download
blur. It
Monster
wasn't
Hunter
at
now,
school, so I don't know when it was.
Now,
For people
here's the
watching it, at
trailer
least.
for
Yeah,
Season
yeah.
4. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember people complaining about Joffrey. That's how long ago I'm thinking. Because that was pretty early in the series where they got rid of him, wasn't it? I really like all of these like location-based mobile games. I think they're super good. I've been tempted to try the Pikmin one. Pikmin Bloom or whatever.
And wield your own Switch Axe. A new season begins. Monster Hunter now.
That's cool. That it's got seasons and stuff.
It begins.
Ah, Bobo.
Another battle.
Let's get this done.
Double Dragon, nice. Oh hell yeah, dude. Amazing.
Let's go. No time to waste.
That's super cool. And how long has it been since another Double Dragon game? Because all of these fighting game revivals feel like they're the first in like several decades, but then they end up not being. This looks good though. The mocap is a little clumsy, but it's a trailer. Wow. Is this Sword Art Online? No. What is this? It's already too late. Bugs! Literally, River City Girls 2 got DLC for Double Dragon. Really? Like how long ago? A hunger awaits beneath. Last week! My god. That was recent. So was that in prep of this announcement then? Maybe.
You are all weak. Who is your king?
You call.
You know, normally not into anime games. I'm liking what this one's doing. It feels unique. Feels different for some reason. I like the bugs. I like the colors and stuff. Whoa.
Arise.
Oh, that was part of their roadmap. Oh, okay, okay. So it's just like kind of a coincidence that Double Dragon came out around the same time then, huh? More story content. Okay. This looks neat. Solo leveling. Arise. A new episode is coming. Solo leveling. What's that? Is that another gacha game or something?
Advanced by AMD.
New episode. How many awards do we have left? We're like pretty close to the last one, aren't we? They haven't done Best Indie. I don't think. They did Best Debut Indie. They haven't done Best Indie. They haven't done Game of the Year, obviously. I've heard of solo leveling, funny enough. But I don't... I thought it was like I've heard people talk about episodes of Solo Leveling before, but I don't. I thought it was a TV show. I didn't think it was like a game, you know?
Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy
Burnout,
death.
burnout.
Show me the strength of your will.
Ridge Racer! Screamer? I'm writing this one down. I gotta look this up later. That looked sick. I love racing games. Not like realistic, like simulation ones, but. Excuse me.
Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle.
What?
Come back.
Coming to PC. Oh. This is both games, right? 4.
I have to finish it.
3, 2, 1. 2, 5. If only it was 2021, man. Imagine. So this is both games. It's going to be part 1 and part 2 on PC. No, just part 2. That makes sense. Coming to PC. It's part 1's on PC already, right? I'm just being stupid.
Please welcome from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward, and from season 2
So
of
why is
HBO's
it being
The Last of Us,
remastered though?
Isabella Mirsad.
Is the remaster new? I'm always forgetting what's already out.
Hello.
Last of Us Part 2.
Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So.
What brings you here?
Yeah, it's been out for a
Well,
while,
I'm just
hasn't
really
it?
excited because we're about to
I just don't see the
present
point.
best adaptation, and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I
Oh
know
my
that
God,
while
the
we
point
both
at the
spent a lot of time
teleprompter.
with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever
We,
heard
yeah,
the
we
one
talked about
about,
the
trying to
remaster,
cast
just a
and
lot
fall?
more draw distance. Yeah,
But I missed it.
which is cool. I mean, draw distance is
Wow,
all right,
guys,
you know.
these
Like if you
puns
can make
could not
improvements,
be
make them.
worse.
But
Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Does is
Yeah,
it
she has her
necessary? Like, can you
Okay,
like
but
it
last
feels
one.
like a
Did you
waste.
hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best adaptation.
Best adaptation. Let's go. It's nice that this one gets a full acceptance thing. It's super lame that they're doing less acceptance speeches now. I am sad about that. I don't like it when they rush through, you know, awards. I'm glad that Stadler and Waldorf made fun of him for it.
Something important.
I forgot about Lara Croft.
And the award goes to, the Game Award goes to Fallout.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's surprised at that one, huh? I think most people forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I'm sure it's great, though. I mean, it wouldn't be nominated if it wasn't, right? Because there were a lot of adaptations this year. Imagine Secret Level gets a nomination next year.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our
Incredible.
extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy.
Oh,
making
the
season
shoulders
2.
on her jacket are so wide. I kind of love it.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast.
I
and our
really need to
extraordinary
watch
crew.
Fallout.
Amazon,
I haven't watched
Kilter.
Fallout.
I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be
But they
very
liked
happy
it,
you
didn't
Last but not least,
I don't know.
I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda,
I've
who
heard,
were
by the way,
absolutely the most
like a friend of a
incredible
friend
collaborators
has,
you could
you know,
possibly
interacted
imagine.
with
Thank
Todd
you.
at work and stuff. I hear that Todd is a really nice guy.
I too
Like
have
a
to
genuinely
thank our,
good dude, is
cast
what
and
I've heard about
crew,
him.
Everybody involved in this show,
Which is like, you never
led
expect it
by
anymore.
My friend and the incredible Jonah.
But
Knoll.
I've heard he's a nice guy. So it's always,
And
like,
really
after
to
hearing that,
everybody
it's always
who's
nice to
worked
see him
on
on
Fallout
stage.
over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now. It's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best
Todd's
fans
short.
there are. Thank you all for supporting
Be
us in
nice,
BG.
Mac.
Thank you.
Be nice. It's Todd's 6'7" and the other people are just freakishly tall. That's what it is. Todd's not short at all. Ella Purnell's just 7 feet tall. That's all.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday
He looks like
1
what
and
most
2
people
and
think
GTFO.
5'11" is
Here's
compared to
your first look at the
6'0".
gameplay.
Have you seen the most recent Linus Tech Tips video where they do the upgrade for one of their tall riders? Or their lab techs, I think it was. Because they literally put them side by side, but like one of them's like 7 feet tall, Linus is like 5'7". And they literally labeled them 5'11" and 6'0".
The only thing that matters here.
No. Yeah, no, they made that joke in their video. Is that must be an ongoing meme. It's a good video. I mean, I like all of Linus Tech Tips, so.
Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work?
So this is a heist game? I feel like we need more heist games to make up for Payday, right?
Plant the explosives at the window. Hang in there, we're almost ready.
Den of Wolves. I gotta write this one down too. That's the X Overkill devs. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. That's why it's got that vibe about it. It looks good though, doesn't it? I think it looks good.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Hoyoverse.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms.
I forget this is not the other two games that were nominated this year. This is their other one that I'm forgetting.
Target
what it's
detected.
called.
Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
It's not Zenless Zone Zero, is it? That was a ZZZ logo.
I wield my blade only against evil.
This is like when they have these trailers, this is them announcing new characters and levels, right?
Let us to a dead end.
Part of me is curious about what these games are like, but I also have no desire to play them. It's weird. Like I have negative interest, which is like not to, shame anybody who likes these games. I just don't understand it. You know, I don't understand the draw. If you're into it because of the anime babes or whatever, then like, yeah, sure. That's the only thing. That feels like the only thing they're advertising about it.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0.
At least, you know, at least they have a lot of lore with the characters.
Look at the upcoming adventures
I think,
in
right?
Amorphous.
Amorphous. Oh, another Hoyoverse.
3, 2, 1.
Space train, like Doctor Who.
I'm over here.
Whoa. This is a long train, buddy. They have a lot of games on the go, don't they? Does Hoyoverse has like 3 or 4 ongoing games already, don't they? And this is a new one, is it? It's weird because the only difference I see between their games is the setting, and like you could totally combine them. But I've never seen gameplay for any of them, so because they don't show off the gameplay, do they? They like to show off the worlds and the characters. Oh, this is Honkai. Yeah, okay, that's the one I was trying to remember the name earlier. When they were showing Triple Z. And I didn't recognize it as in this one Zero. I was trying to think of Honkai Star Rail. But it's not, it's Amorphous. Is it? Oh, that's a location in Honkai.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg
looks okay. I've never seen
took over
gameplay.
Fortnite and Times Square with one performance.
Genshin, Triple Z, and
Tonight, he's
Honkai.
here at the
Okay.
Game Awards to finish the
That's a
fight,
lot.
to help us
For the type
celebrate
of games
our
they
10th
are, that's a lot of
anniversary
development.
no one
Like
else
with like the
can.
character design and
Debuting
stuff.
a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards. Give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Hell yeah, Snoop Dogg, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself.
Joseph Ferris having the time of his life, that's sick.
Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this stripping, then you speaking my language.
Sam Lake jump scared. They've been doing that all night. Just subtle Sam Lake. I wonder when he's gonna be on stage, honestly. Because he's gotta be. There's gotta be a Remedy announcement tonight. Oh, because the Firebreak thing, they sent out an email today saying updates to come. What if they show some Firebreak tonight?
You better thank me. Ain't nothing new. This is what I want to do. I just want to say thank you for letting me be
myself.
Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself.
This is good, man.
If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise.
Hell yeah, baby. Woo, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
All right, y'all.
Oh, now this is the Snoop vibe, right?
32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style.
Whoa.
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass.
This is sick. This is awesome. This is like their best musical guest in years, eh?
2 in the morning and the party still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So
The
turn
gold
off
microphone
lights and
is
close
so
the
cool.
doors. But what we don't love them now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Laid back.
Oh, I love some of the folks in the audience. Imagine being in that crowd, though. Oh.
Laid back with my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie. I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating. He who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's
I can't remember the last time I watched the Game Awards and they had a musical guest and I was just captivated by it. Because I am captivated by this. This is very good. It's better than the classic like Imagine Dragons spot, right? They had Darren Korb once, and I loved that, but that was over so fast.
Rolling down the street, we smoking in dope, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank
Hell
you.
yeah. That was awesome, dude. Sam Lake and Joseph Ferris right next to each other. That's the vibe. That's the energy. That was super cool. Wow.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an
Fortnite
amazing
Festival.
performance. Thank
Right.
you, Snoop. His new album with
Blah.
Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked
I do love
Murder
the
Mystery as their
vote in
favorite island of
Fortnite
the
thing.
year. You can head to the TGA Island
I
right
like
now
that
to check
they
out all
do
the
a
nominees
crossover. I'm
and
not
meet
sure
Metahuman Jeff.
I care
Yes,
about a
that's actually
Fortnite
fitting.
island at
Stick
all.
around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards
They're
like
far
Best
from done.
Narrative.
How
and of
long
course,
is the show?
Game of
I
the
always
Year
forget
with
how
the Game
long
Awards Orchestra.
TGA is. But it goes until like past midnight, doesn't it? Another 40 minutes at least. So the Lego Fortnite thing, I tried it when it was brand new and I kind of liked it, but it felt like a lot but not enough at the same time. And you can obviously tell that was on purpose because they want to expand it over time. So like when you want to make a living game like this, you really oughta start with a blank slate. You know, make something super basic that you can add on later. And I do feel like they did that well here, you know? I mean, it's cool. A lot of people have always been talking about how like, oh, Minecraft is like video game Lego. And I think they're trying to capture that here, but it doesn't quite hit the spot for me.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She
With
can learn
monsters?
echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha, a delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B.
I should
Time to
play this
fly,
game.
Zelda.
It looks great, you know? Look at
With
it.
so many
Oh,
echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you.
There's so many.
The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
like that game looks so good, man. And it's something about the
You're in a PC Game
voiceover
Pass
in the
ad. Wanna
Nintendo
games on day
ads
one?
really
Yeah.
does
Bet. We got you.
do it.
Cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
I love his under desk or under bed desk.
I meant the ones in the game.
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
Yuck, meta.
Rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague.
I
have to stop
would love to play this game, but it's exclusive to the Meta Quest, right?
We repress our rage.
To the Oculus Rift
Feeds the
even.
shadow deep inside us.
Oculus Rift was such a cool name, and they swapped it out for Meta Quest. Like I would play this if it was on any other VR headset too, right? Camouflage's games are so cool. Yeah.
Still have a few
Yeah,
awards
you're
to
so
hand
right.
out, but first, for a limited time
The Iron Man
only,
PSVR. I've
Prime
heard
members
that's
in the
great.
US
I've heard
can go
really
to
good things about the Iron Man PSVR.
The Game Awards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP,
Oh.
SteelSeries, and Razer.
Sorry. QR code. Oh, missed it.
Now, please welcome
Whoops.
singer-songwriter Khalid.
Khalid. Is this best soundtrack then?
Music and score
Yeah.
in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable.
You know,
Here are the nominees
demo
for Best
drive.
Score and
I
Music.
gotta play some VR games. I gotta get a VR headset first, though.
Score and music.
I'm thinking about getting a PSVR 2 and a PC adapter. I think I voted Astrobot, or did I? No, I voted Metaphor. Yeah, cause Haru sent a bunch of songs and I was wowed. But they're all very good.
And the Game Award goes to
Astrobot or Metaphor.
Final Fantasy.
No. The guy with the camera, he's so proud. Look at him. Oh. That's great. Final Fantasy has always had really good music though, haven't they? I love the security. They never had security previously. Not like that. Woo! Yeah, baby!
ありがとうございます。すごい、まだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
Yeah, like honest after the Bill Clinton kid. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, they upped security a lot, and I'm glad they did too, because, you know, you gotta be safe. I love, this man is so charming. Look at him.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
Oh.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて
I can't get over
受賞
how
したことをす
speechless
ごく
he
嬉しく思
was
っ
at
ています。
first.
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today.
First
and
of many.
I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
Oh, so nice. Is that Ben's star they showed for a
本日
second?
ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm
love her
equally
notebook.
pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game. With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
Oh. Hell yeah.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I love how grateful and amazed people are. They're like, people like my work this much, and that they just lose their words.
And now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Half-Life 3. It's obviously not Half-Life 3. I don't think Half-Life 3 is happening. This is Hot Wheels Unleashed. This is This is Shadow. This is Sonic Racing. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Oh hell yeah! Coming. That's it. I gotta write it down anyway. I gotta look into it later.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun.
I bet.
Next
It
year,
looks
fans will get
good.
to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story
baby.
set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
I've not played the Mafia games, but they look pretty good.
Are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all.
Ooh.
Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Huh. This game looks crazy.
I do.
I'm getting like supernatural vibes. I don't know if that's on purpose. It's like a western.
Become a man of honor. Repeat these words.
Like,
I swear my
what is happening here?
It's a family. My flesh must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath.
Ooh. The graphics are so real, too.
Welcome, Enzo.
Mafia: The Old Country. So does it's like Mafia in
Summer
in Italy.
2025. Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees.
More winners.
for
Oh,
Best
they're gonna rush
Independent
through a
Game.
bunch.
Animal
Balatro.
Balatro. Lorelei and the Laser
Balatro.
Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50.
They're skipping Best
the Game
Indie?
Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again.
I guess they're doing
Now
it
the
because
nominees for
repeat
Best Mobile
speeches.
Game.
Right.
AFK Journey.
Balatro.
Pokemon
Again,
Trading
Balatro's
Card
gonna
Game
win this
Pocket,
one.
Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
Pokemon TCG is great
and
too,
the
by
Game
the way.
Award goes to
Balatro.
Balatro.
Balatro,
Congratulations
sweet
again, local
baby. Let's go.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design.
Balatro.
Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy
I think
VII
Astrobot
Rebirth,
deserves this by a
Senua's Saga
landslide.
Hellblade 2,
Like, it's
and
not even
Silent Hill 2.
close. The way
And
they
Game
use the
Award for
controller and
audio
everything.
Design goes to
Astrobot.
Senua's Saga Hellblade
Oh,
2. Congratulations, Ninja
eh.
Theory.
I think they do
Now
great
the
sound design,
nominees
but I
for
think
Player's
Astrobot
Started with
is
30
a step
down to
above.
these 5. Black Myth Wukong. Genshin
Elden Ring's
Impact,
gonna win Player's
Elden Ring,
Voice
Shadow of
for
the Erd
sure.
Tree, Wuthering
Unless
Waves,
it's one of
Zenless
the
Zone
gacha
Zero.
games because they
And the Game
bribe
Award,
for
100%
votes.
by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Oh!
Congratulations, Game Science.
Okay, I'm surprised.
All right, there's still
So
more
Elden
Game
Ring
Awards
didn't
to
even
go
win
and
the
more
player's
game announcements
voice.
ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki,
Wow.
which is
I thought
already
they'd be
achieved
winning a
20
ton,
million
but no.
downloads,
Nope.
and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first
Balatro's
time.
obviously gonna win Game of the Year then, right? Oh, that's a fun animation. A Day with Nikki, right? Yes, we saw this last year as well, I think. And I don't remember much about it. It looks cute. Infinity Nikki. Oh right, this is a dress-up game, isn't it? Like it's a fashion design thing. Is that what I'm thinking? I feel like it's a fashion game. This music rules. Oh my god, I love this. And pumpkin bowling? Oh, there's so many cute mini games. What the heck? So, Infinity Nikki winning soundtrack, best soundtrack next year? Or what? Like, this is incredible. I want to play this. This ad has worked on. This game is nothing like anything that I normally play, and the music and it's got my attention. You know, I want to try this now, even though it's nothing like what I normally play. It's just so good. It's like a Barbie dress-up game with an open world. Yeah, and and that music is just it's so good. It's so good.
Everything
yeah,
I've done.
It's been sold very good. That's how it's been sold to me as well. It looks great. I gotta write that down actually, so I don't forget about it. Infinity Nikki.
Family and who you're born with.
More Mafia. Family and who you're born with. I should play those games. They look so good. The Old Country looked incredible though. I like the trend of handheld gaming PCs. Handheld, sorry. I really like the look of them. Oh my god. Look at him, he's just a little baby. Oh, they did it. So Google Play is coming to PC? Is that a thing we should like, or what? Google Play on PC. So is this mobile games are going big? Oh, okay. You know, that can't be that bad, cause I have Balatro on mobile, so now I could cross-play without buying it a second time. That's going to legitimize a lot of mobile games, eh?
Get to play the games. Wuthering Waves
There
and
have been
Arise are
mobile
available
games
on
before
Google
that I've
Play
wanted to play a
games
little bit on my PC while I was
for
just
both
chilling.
Android and iPhone users. The best part, with the Google Play games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC.
I'm into that.
Check it out.
I thought I
and
would
you'll
hate
play.
this, and the more I think about it,
Please
I love
welcome
that.
previous Game Awards winner
I love that.
Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Aaron Paul, Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey's been at like every Game Awards, hasn't she? I love that for her.
Wow! Oh my God!
Yeah.
It's just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend.
It's true.
Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but
Wait.
we haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded it.
Have they announced Dispatch yet?
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Girl.
Yeah.
He went to the kitchen to prep coffee and came back to see that another Sonic racing game was announced. Yeah. Oh, you missed that?
No. This is
Yeah, they had 2 seconds of footage.
Listen,
And it actually looks great. What is it called? Sonic Racing.
That's funny, but it's actually Aaron,
Crossworlds,
not
and it actually
Evan,
looks
look, I get it. You were in
awesome.
like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire.
Congratulations on the coffee, by the way.
Listen,
Okay.
that's TV,
Right.
and this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
They've got the
This is
Netflix
art.
colors behind them right now, and that makes me nervous.
Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time.
You
and you're
know?
only
This feels like subliminal
Well, you
Netflix
told me not to speak to you
messaging.
backstage
You don't
when
drink
I
it?
came up to you.
No, I
I
told you not to
should
look
stop
at me,
drinking
okay?
caffeine.
Listen.
But I'm pretty down. I got decaf and I split it
all night. You jump on
like
me with this
heavy
now?
with the decaf.
I mean, look.
To
I
wean
guess it was
myself off
just a
extremely,
little
extremely slowly
starstruck
is what I keep telling
meeting
myself.
You know, let's be honest.
Man's just a god with that kettle, huh?
Really good to hear you.
Makes really good coffee.
Yeah.
Tanner's
What I
the
say
same
about
way.
looking at
If I'm around, even if I'm not drinking
Sorry.
coffee, she
All right,
will
here is
always
the world
get me to
premiere
prep it
trailer
first.
for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Separately, together. This is going to be a Netflix game though.
This on the inside. suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give.
Mecha man.
I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
Dispatch
In exchange,
heroes.
we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
This looks like an animated show, not a game, but I'm into it. So you're a superhero dispatch guy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero.
This looks
You're not
awesome,
playing
dude.
A video game in a suit your daddy built.
So is it? Yeah, it's from Telltale. Is that right?
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
That looks awesome.
What's your name?
Joel Haver?
My name's Beef and I'm naked. Oh, no. I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Wait, Joel Haver was credited for that, eh? Huh?
That
What?
was Dispatch, and now to present
He
our
was
next
credited
award,
for that
please
game
welcome a
while
Game
he
Award
was
winner from
busy
last year.
making
He's a
12
visionary
full-length
creator,
feature
Sam
films
Lake
in a
from
year.
Remedy.
Sammy Lake, baby, let's go. I've been playing through all the Remedy games and just chef's kiss. So good. Whoa.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
What the heck? Sold on the superhero workplace comic. Me too, man. Me too. It looks so good.
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii.
I love Sam Lake. Oh, what a funny guy. It was a good bit.
I will show you a world with honor.
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
I gotta play Silent Hill, man. It
And
looks so
the Game
good.
Award goes to Metaphor. Fantasio.
Nice! Best narrative. Metaphor. I gotta play that too! I've heard so many great things about Metaphor. Like, so many. And that, like, the one song that Haru sent me from the soundtrack was like, holy moly. I think it was the song they were just playing there that I was talking about.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞ありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞いただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。
I gotta play Persona as well, eh? I've never played any Persona games, no Shin
何よ
Megami
り
Tensei.
遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a
The
really
Dispatch
important part
game
of
has
games.
way
I think,
more insane VAs on
knowing
here.
that
Really?
we
I mean, I
focus
saw
on making
like
stories throughout
it
our
was a
career,
good
and
list.
knowing
I
that
just saw Joel
we've been
Haver and
honored
tuned
here
out
in
from
this
the
way
rest of it.
today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh. Amazing. I love the Sam Lake bit. That was gold. I can't wait to catch up on those games. I'm playing
really
Quantum
amazing.
Break.
Metaphor
I'm ready for
Fantasio.
Control and Alan Wake 2.
I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility.
Oh.
If you truly love video games like I do, this moment
He's
is
crying.
for all of us.
Oh my god. I want to know. He's crying. I gotta know what it is. This is gonna be like Half-Life 3. Charlie was in it. Jacksepticeye, Jeff Wright, Matt Mercer, Travis Willingham, Laura Bailey, Elena Pierce, Thought Squad, and Joel Haber. Wow, that's crazy good. And I had to manually allow your message to come through. What is this? Thought got flagged. Yeah, I don't really. I've never heard it used in a derogatory way. I know it is derogatory. Is this Okami? Sorry. Is this like so? No, so Jeff was literally crying announcing this. What the fuck? What the hell? What? What? Excuse me?
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on
You're
the
actually
Okami
tearing up
sequel,
too?
And I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th
Like Jeff
anniversary
is like
celebration.
tearing up
Thank
just
you to
talking
Capcom
about
and
it.
the Fujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of
Jeff.
the Year. But right now, here's some much-awaited news on the
Oh.
release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
I can't believe how. Oh, Jeff, you can tell he really cares,
A
man.
land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek
Okami? Like, how long am I gonna take to recover from that?
There are beings.
Spooky Souls
who bring
like.
chaos to providence. The rifts they have created.
So Jason Schreier said there were two things that had people saying,
to correct.
like, holy moly, right? So obviously Okami was one of those. I wonder what the other one is.
seeking out my
I wonder
dreaming
what the other one is.
What I can tell
The
you
falling
now
from the
is
sky
that
thing.
this
Oh my
mission
god.
Will restore the disrupted providence.
Tears of the Kingdom. This looks interesting, I guess. I mean, it looks like a Souls-like, right? Like, I gotta be honest. Even the new and interesting Souls-like still look like Souls-like.
For those who have survived, and for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Alright, cool. Crimson Desert, yeah. I mean, it looks neat.
The world's best gaming processor.
The world's best
Advanced
gaming
by
processor. The Ryzen 7 9800 X3D. Zoomer music. They should just put the Wiggles in Fortnite. I think it would be better Zoomer music. You know, I miss being into Fortnite Battle Royale. I thought it was really fun, and it lost its luster a while back. I don't know why. I don't think it was any specific reason. I think it was literally just my association with it being overly capitalistic, which just overextended, you know? So true. So true, besties.
Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
Uh-oh.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy.
They really get it. They understand.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right?
Soon,
And
though,
I
right?
also
10
heard
minutes.
They nominated
I think.
DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get
They're
better.
so...
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of
They're so
himself
real
again.
for this.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Oh my god.
Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
I love that Jeff is very good at taking actual
the
feedback,
Muppets.
and you
All
can
right,
tell.
welcome back
like
to the Game Awards,
because they're throwing
everyone.
real
Before
insults
we
that
present Game
like
of the Year,
people
I
are
just wanted
actually
to
mad about.
Come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so
Time for
many
Jeff to
incredible
cry again.
announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year.
Jeff, don't make me
Gaming's
cry
greatest
again.
days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
Yes. Yes. Please do.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have
One more thing. This is gonna be the other holy moly
one of our
thing. It's
industry's
gonna be
most
like
celebrated developers has
Valve.
been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before.
Oh.
What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine.
Okay.
We're happy to
A
share with
new
you
world.
tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
What is this gonna be? This is gonna be huge. Ooh. The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Ancient Scripture, 1986. Demo drive losing their goddamn mind. I don't know what it is. Is it like Metroid or something? Is this happening? What is this? Porsche. What? Oh wait, no, I've heard of this, I think. Haven't I? I feel like I've seen a... I feel like I've seen something related to this. I don't know why. It's that Porsche thing. What happened to the 5 aces?
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
Excellent.
I still feel like I know what this is.
Imperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please blame him?
Colin
I don't need another hunter
Graves.
swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Anyone else with all your fucking shit? Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
I haven't pieced it yet, but I know it. I know it, and it's just... You don't know what this is, but you know all the actors? I know all the actors too, and I love all of them. I'm just trying to... It's not like Cowboy Bebop or some shit. Pet Shop Boys, actually. What is this? I know it, but I don't know why. There's so much product placement. I know this. Because I've seen the art. From the studio that brought you Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, The Last of Us. A game by Naughty Dog. Oh. Oh. Ubisoft. Intergalactic. The Heretic Prophet. That looks so good. What the hell?
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog.
Brand new
PlayStation,
franchise, so it's
directed by
not
Neil
something I
Druckmann
knew.
And starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
From Trent.
The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to
Wow.
present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Yes, Sven. I can't wait to hear you talk about local funk. This was teased a while back, 11 months ago. Okay, so that's probably where I know the art from, right? Because I've seen the screenshot.
But I still
or
have
whatever.
some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be
Time
the one who
credits
will
from
know
last
as
year.
first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well,
Because he's
an
making
oracle
one of
told
them.
me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost.
Make a good game.
The studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They
Yes.
created it because it hadn't been created before.
Yes.
They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't
Yes.
make it to serve as a brand.
Yes.
They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets.
Yes.
Or fear being laid off if they didn't
Yes.
meet those targets.
This man is
And
based as
furthermore,
hell.
the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue
Yes.
and didn't serve the game design.
Yes.
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet.
Yes.
They didn't treat their players as users to exploit.
Yes.
And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics.
Yes.
They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow.
Yes.
They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun.
Yes.
And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun.
Yes.
They understood the value of respect.
Yes.
That if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned.
Yes.
But above all, they cared about their game because
Yes.
they loved games.
Man.
It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes. Okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Oh, yes, right. I forgot the orchestra. I love this. I can't wait to hear the orchestra play fucking Balatro music. Flute guy. He's got first chair, right? There he is. It was Naughty Dog's sci-fi game that was in development, originally called Stray's Cross. Yes, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember stuff about that for sure. So the thing about numbers on a spreadsheet is, oh, my lights are turning off because it's past midnight. Elden Ring doesn't feel like it completely fits all of those criteria, to be honest. Thank you, lights. There they go. Imagine being local thunk right now. Oh, man. The synth goes so hard, man. Oh. Oh, man. I didn't realize that the Black Myth Wukong music went so hard too. Keyboard man and flute guy are best friends? Hell yeah. Keytar man? There's somebody in the orchestra playing keytar? Are you kidding? That's so good. The glass trumpet full of spit? Sorry. Glass trumpet? Some of these people's instruments are super, super cool. A glass trumpet and a keytar. I love that he switches between flutes. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. I mean, Balatro has to win, right? It's gotta be Balatro. Even though, like, I like all the other nominees too, but it has to be Balatro. It has to. It has to be. This is a man in denial in advance, but it has to be Balatro. Oh, he's nervous.
And the Game of the Year is...
Balatro.
Astrobot!
Fuck! Fuck off! Fuck you! No! 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 No, it's not. Funny thing is, I actually played a lot more Astrobot than I played Balatro, but Balatro is Game of the Year. I don't care what you say. Balatro is game of the year. I mean, Astrobot is a good pick, though. It is a good pick, but Balatro is literally the game of the year, dude. Stolen. That was... Like, I don't wanna rain on their parade. I think they deserve an award. But Balatro. Please. It has to be Balatro. I can't believe this shit. Tell me he misread the envelope. Balatro literally won. Yeah, but mobile game of the year. They also won the Game Awards mobile game of the year too.
Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much.
I don't think that says much.
I'm
But
thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now. They're
I'm
crying.
so disappointed.
Please, a round of applause for them.
yeah,
Thank you.
they do deserve the applause though.
It's you guys as well.
Oh.
You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team,
See,
it's
the weirdest thing though is before they announced the award, the guy had a whole speech about how it can't be a big corporate thing.
Privilege to be potentially the first
And as
game
much as
to
I
be in
don't
the
think
hands of children,
Astrobot
and we know
itself
what
is
it
a
means
big
very
corporate
much.
thing,
So
like
Team Aso be
the
ready,
DNA is
from the
built
bottom of
on
our
a
heart.
big corporate
You know, well
thing.
done and thank you so much.
So
Now,
the
thank
man went on stage, gave a speech, and then was proven wrong immediately, I guess.
Thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game.
I
Of
don't
course,
know, I feel like it
in
also,
SAE,
like the context
PlayStation or
is
Family,
super
You know,
weird.
Herman who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott
I like
Rodney, who really
Astrobot.
believed
I
in
don't
Astro
think it's a
even
big
before we
corporate
did.
thing just to tick a box, but also I think it is.
Ken Chan
Like,
on
I think the
marketing
final
and
product
many
has a
other
lot of
people that I'm not
soul,
mentioning.
and
You know,
it's
Astrobot
a
is
very
full
good
of
game
30 years of PlayStation
made by
history.
people who really,
And
really
actually, a lot
care
of
and
people in
love
this
the
room tonight
franchises they're
gave
working
their
with and all that
characters,
stuff.
their IP,
But I also think
without
it
asking
wouldn't
anything in
exist if a
return,
stakeholder
just
hadn't
because they
gone,
cared
can you advertise
about
our shit?
celebrating 30 years.
You
So
know
to
what I
them as
mean?
well, you know, from the bottom
Like,
of our
it
heart,
started
thank you
as
so
an
much.
advertisement, and it was a miracle that it ended up what it was.
And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Okay, say it, dude.
You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time.
It is a
But
memorial,
let's
you're
not
right.
forget
Jacob
that
Geller
even
did
before
say it best.
PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a grey box.
Oh.
There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great.
Yeah,
So,
yes.
we
I
are
do,
in
like,
Japan, we're in
I am
Tokyo,
talking over a speech.
They are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the
Like,
company.
these are people who really,
put,
really
like,
care.
platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years. So that's
I really
important.
appreciate that. That
And
yeah,
we
it's
wanted
like,
to,
I don't
pay
know if you
tribute to
noticed, I
them,
haven't mentioned them.
tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
I really appreciate that, yeah. And he went on to be like, yeah, this is not an advertisement. Please notice this. Oh, I am pissed that Balatro didn't win, but you know, you can't be mad that Astrobot did. I think it's a great game. I loved it.
Congratulations,
I played it more
Astrobot,
than
and
Balatro,
that is
but-
going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you. Happy holidays. Have a
Thursday,
good night.
December 11th. They're like pushing it earlier and earlier every year. I think that's just a coincidence with the calendar. Oh. I wish Statler and Waldorf said more. They showed up like 2 or 3 times. 3 times, I think. The security guards going up and standing on stage there. Oh, I'm a little disappointed in that one, but I like Astrobot. It just doesn't sit right with me. I feel like a solo developer went this far and they didn't win Game of the Year, and I feel like it was the perfect underdog story, right? Right? Wow, loud. Yeah, so they've got the winners up now. All categories. Game of the Year. I really wanted Balatro to win. But, I mean, that was still a great show, wasn't it? Jeff getting teary-eyed about Okami was beautiful. Amir up there on stage made me actually cry. Oh, what a good show. Well, I guess it's time for me to go as well, now that the show's over. Thanks everybody who showed up, who watched, who commented, you know, whether or not you chatted. I really appreciate the company. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope the winners that you wanted to see won. I hope game announcements you wanted to see were there. I hope things you never expected to happen happened, you know, in a good way. Yeah. Good night, Demo Drive. Thanks for hanging out. It has been great. Yeah. Jeez. I don't know. Man, what a good show. I really wish Balatro won, but, you know, out of all of these, Astrobot was my second choice. So, you can't complain that much, can you? And it is a memorial, right? It's very faithful and made by people who really love what they're doing. So, that's the important part, and it's always really nice to see that. Anyway, yeah. Night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back again next year, Thursday, December 11th at 7:30 Atlantic time for next year's Game Awards. I will also, next year, I'm focusing on YouTube. I'm going to be putting out, hopefully, 12 videos in the whole year, once a month. I'm already working on a bunch of them, and I'm going to continue to stream twice a week, minus Christmas break. I'm going to be away for a week or two. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Now I can just not quite do it. Can you smell it? Are you happy with my mini skirt? Ew, rocks.